Hello everyone. So gosh, I am really like way too excited because of, well, multiple reasons. As people can see, new avatar. Okay, I admit this is not going to be my final avatar. It's saying it's a stopgap measure is going to be a bit, captions on would be useful. Captions on would be very useful. So this is, well, thank you for passing. Yes. So I was fiddling around a little bit with some 3D stuff, and I've managed to pull together this avatar. It is very much at the moment a work in progress. It is very much a work in progress. So this will be developed over, well, basically my aim is, one moment, let me just check on a couple of things, because this actually, yeah, it actually has quite a range of movement. Okay, where is the option? Okay, so that should be working absolutely fine now. And yes, I'm sorry that, yeah, so I'll start off by saying I did cancel Tuesday's stream because I just wasn't, I had a fair bit of a bad depressive episode, like so much so that I actually had to sign myself off work. It was that bad. If I can't work, then yeah, things you could probably anticipate were pretty bad for me. What else? So yes, I still have a bit of a kind of, what's the word? Why can I not think of the words today? So yes, I had unfortunately a fair bit of a depressive episode, and thankfully it's now gotten better. So hopefully I'll be able to keep streaming on the usual Tuesdays and Saturdays as I have been. And Upasin, how have you been? Have you been feeling better, hopefully, from the last week when you were getting pretty bad with, well, COVID or suspected COVID? Have you actually been able to get a test to confirm that? So just while I'm waiting on that, so unfortunately the Opar are sending quite a few fleets down to us, and where is, let me just remove all these. I would say I really need to get like or reconfigure all of this, but honestly this is going to be the last stream of Stellaris, so it's not necessarily going to be something that I need to download the mini outliner for. So yes, last Stellaris stream for a while, not because of anything bad, but honestly just because that we are going to be doing Crusader Kings 2 next week with the new not the royalty DLC, that's RimWorld, so yes, what I'm talking about is
give them a broadside. Fleet lost with all hands. Our starbase is lost.
But yes, Crusader Kings 3 with the Royal Court DLC next week. That I'm going to be spending a bit of time when that releases, going through and having a look at a few things and just making sure that I have a proper area selected that will be interesting, challenging, but not ridiculously difficult, and will hopefully also give us quite a few options for to actually look at the new royalty DLC stuff. But I'm gonna keep calling it royalty. So yes, so for today's stream we are basically going to be going for not necessarily as long as possible, but as long enough so that victory will be inevitable. And if it comes to it, I will probably finish this off on Tuesday with a couple of hours. So let's see what... we cannot give you 15 Giro, unfortunately. We'll pass in. COVID's much better, which is a good thing. That's good to hear. Unfortunately, you had a depressive episode as well. Yeah. That's not overly good. So, yeah, as I said, I had one earlier this week myself, so I know how frustrating that can be, and I hope you're able to feel better soon. The condition looks pretty similar to the beginning of previous depressive episodes. Yeah, so I've had, I'm...
Fleet engaged.
Oh,
Give them a broadside.
what is it called? High functioning depression? So yes, I know all of those things. So most of the time, mine is just controlled by medication, but one of my doctors has decided to fiddle around with some things that I have, and unfortunately I've been feeling the effects for a couple of months, and it just really hit hard on Tuesday. So anyway, low stockpile. Oh, okay, we're going... we need quite a few consumer goods and exotic gases. Okay. So we're losing 8 exotic gases per month. Now, why is that? So there's -2 there. 0. This planet is being blockaded. Not there, not there, not there. There's -1. There's -3 here. So we want... that's the wrong zoom in thing. So exotic gas refineries turn minerals into exotic gases. That will be +3. We'll pass in. I have medications. Yes, unfortunately it's not a panacea. Yeah, I fully get you on that. So yes, rather unfortunately I can very much sympathize with that because I'm in the exact same position. So anyway, we'll throw up an exotic gas refinery there, and we also need a few places to get some consumer goods, which we are not actually buying. So let me just have a look. Those are getting really expensive, so unfortunately we'll probably only be able to buy half as much as we want just to keep us secure. Now, which planet is really... Here we go, this one. Oh yeah. Yeah, so this is one of our newly... Is this one of our newly conquered planets? Or, okay, that one's being... That one is being blockaded by the Inaris. So thankfully 7,000 fleet there, yep. So we can come down here and do that. And then also we are sending this fleet down over here to attack the Obhars. So there we go.
Is in our sights. Fire when ready.
So let's actually merge these two and just get that to be a bigger fleet. There we go. And that has thankfully done exactly what I wanted it to do. And let's just have a look at the fleet manager. So that doesn't actually have any cruisers attached to it. So we have Yep, menacing cruisers. And let's add that. And one battleship, I think, will be fine with that. Yes, we will need an absolute ton of minerals, but hopefully we'll be able to manage and mitigate this. So this is going to be very much a video stream where we are just absolutely fighting all kinds of wars everywhere. Oh, actually we could settle the status quo, though neither side currently occupies. Yes we do.
All hands, fire at will! Our port is under siege!
So yes we do. So we are currently fighting the Inaris to just completely wipe them out. Though we will have to be very careful of the Huskos and make sure that we actually get to some of this territory before they do. And also we are going to potentially... There we go. Okay, we've got Unatra and Hades back under our control. So what do you have here that we could potentially reconfigure? So robot assembly plant. No, okay, I don't want to do that. So we'll disable it. I do have an exotic gas refinery. And what is this one? A research institute. So that should bring us back down to 0. Exotic gas is used there, and let's actually see how many consumer goods we get back from that.
A station is under attack!
Okay, that's only given us +3, so we will need civilian industries. Is there any other option we could have? That looks about it. Yes, just get a civilian industry. That will give us 13 consumer goods for the cost of 11 minerals, which should be fine for us. Oh, the Tebazoids have leveraged the council powers to change council size to 2, which basically means that instead of 3 people having moderate power, it's just going to be 2 people. And I'm not sure if there's an option to just have 1 person as the Galactic Council. So we are blockading here with almost 75,000, 25,000, 24,000. So yes, let's just go back and take back control of this, seeing as with all of our benefits and bonuses, we are we have basically gotten 0 war exhaustion just thanks to everything we are doing. Oh, okay, our influence is capped out. We are losing energy at the moment. So what can we sell? Well, we've got an absolute ton of food. Let's go for sell 150. I know this is going to tank the sell price of it, but it is also going to give us a good chunk of money back. There we go. We're back to +43. And let's see down here. Oh, that is cute. You're massing together. That is actually more fleet power than we have. So where can we hide? So that is more fleet power than we currently have. Oh dear. And that might be a tiny bit of an issue. So we'll just chase you down. And I think, honestly, if we can... We could potentially settle the status quo against the Inaris and then come back to fight them again. Because they are going to be spending a lot of... Yeah, they're going to be spending a lot of influence actually trying to reclaim all of these systems, aren't they? So you know what we have a ton of? We have a ton of influence. Why don't we go and start claiming all of these systems? Aye. So yes, they're coming back and trying to start claiming some of them on their own. we are going up against the Huskos there.
Is in our sights.
And
Fire
what we
when
need
ready.
to do... Okay, so apparently they have partially controlled this system. So what we probably want to do is come over here and send them... So what... How on earth are they controlling a starbase? I have no idea, but anyway. We'll ignore that for the time being. Just because we have other priorities. And what else do we want to do? Yes, let's just go back there. So we can see here we have whoever this species is. The United Sathori Hegemony, even though they are... So they're reptilian, but they have apparently humans in their fleets. And we also have the Inari construction ship trying to get back some territory, and again here. So they are massing their fleets, yep. So we may be in a little bit of trouble, so I'm going to have to keep an eye on this. And if it comes to it, we are going to have to just order a retreat of our Sky Dragon, because that is unfortunately where most of our fleet power is coming from, and one of our scientists has just died. Rather unfortunate. So what do we have? We have adaptable and custom AI assistant. Yes, we'll assign you onto that. So we are 37, so about 3 years out from getting Titans and iron cannons on our stations. Oh, this is good. So they've only sent one fleet of 50,000 in. So let's actually just keep an eye on this. Where is our Sky Dragon? Right down the bottom. So we can keep an eye on her. Oh, so apparently our... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, so they did warp out, that's good. So the Inari Confederacy is claiming some stuff. Oh wait, no, that wasn't... that was them warping out, not us. So let me just see, where is our Sky Dragon? How is she doing? Oof, only 3,500 armor points. That's not amazing. So if we actually just wait for her to recover at least a little bit, because that armor creeps back up ridiculously fast, and she is actually now a veteran, which is amazing to see. Yeah, all of our other ships are expert or experienced. There we go, she is back up to full armor, so we can send her in for another assault. And we did have, I was going to say we did have one of our fleets coming across here for all of this. So honestly, yes, I know influence is full. I already knew that, thank you. Relic activation is possible. Critical research, shortage of exotic gases. Yes, that is unfortunately... So we basically have no exotic gases, and they are going for a ridiculous amount of money. So what we are going to have to do... Oh. Okay, I don't know why you have been timed out. Well, okay, I think I might know why you've just been timed out by their stream. That's the wrong web browser. Where is it? Goodness. You know, this will be really good when I actually get VIP status and have things, because then I can actually set people, such as yourself, and say, it's like, yes, they have a pass. So, spam filters. Okay, yeah, you know what? I know what triggered it because of all the colons that you put there. So I've just thought that depressive episode sounds like a good beginning for the series. You know, episode 1, The Phantom Pain. Episode 2, Attack of the Intrinsic Thought. Oh, intrusive thoughts. Episode 3, Revenge of the Drug Resistance. Episode 4, a new SSRI. Episode 5, the serotonin reuptake back. Episode 6, Return of the Symptoms. Yes. Yes, that is brilliant. Okay, so hopefully this should now... So let me remove that, and... Okay, so basically, and you know what, I'll keep caps protection on just because I don't like seeing huge paragraphs of capital / uppercase letters. So if you want to try and actually resend that pass in, that should now actually work and shouldn't time you out, hopefully. Yeah, so unfortunately I still need to tweak some of my filters and settings. Sometimes they can be a bit overzealous. So anyway, yes, what I was doing before I got distracted by that. So what I can do is actually downgrade some of these options. It is going to be a bit... Okay, so if I downgrade that, so that's my research center. Doesn't actually take up any exotic gases anymore. So let me just have a look. We've got an energy nexus. We need that. Exotic gas refinery. Yes, we need that one as well. Hyper entertainment forums. That gives amenities, but we are actually pretty good on amenities. And what we can do is... Yes, we can do another exotic gas refinery. Unfortunately, that only gives one job. Okay, we'll pass in. Common stream issue, don't worry. Okay, that's good. It's just obviously, I know on the commenter's end, it can be a bit aggravating when that happens. So what do we have here? Anything that is using exotic gases? Yes, that one. So once again, we should be able to downgrade this as an option. So that is unfortunately means we have 2 specialists unemployed, but we can get that back with another exotic gas refinery. And like here, so we have these. Downgrade once again. We have an absolute ton. This is why I always tend to keep things a little bit more... I tend to keep things and make sure that I don't fill up every single little option. And one more exotic gas refinery. That should be okay there. Okay. So which fleet is this telling me about? Okay, one up here. So unfortunately 650 people, but because we don't have a military force there, okay, our High Dragon has gone missing. Apparently I was so busy looking at everything else that I completely missed where our Sky Dragon has gone. So they will be returning in 6 months-ish. 6-ish months. So unfortunately the Orpars are going to take over quite a lot of stuff, so we're just going to settle the score against the Inaris because they are going to be ridiculously weak against us anyway, so we will accept that for now. So status quo, but we've dealt them a huge hit. So we do have gateway construction and mega shipyard. So gateway construction is going to be amazing because that means we can actually start building up it's not choke points, it's not flash points, but making sure that we actually have, say, oh, okay, we've just lost one of our systems. How are we doing? Okay, so we're still losing volatile motes, exotic gases and rare crystals each month. But we are back in the positive just about. So if we buy one of those, that will be 27. And what else can we do here? Yes, we want to downgrade and demolish that. Have I ever heard about the game The Longest Journey? Yes, I was actually thinking about that the other day. I actually kind of going, it's like, oh, so yes, I have heard of it. I have tried playing it. It's one of the games that unfortunately I'd really, really like to play, kind of spoiler free, and actually figure it out myself. But unfortunately, just because, well, I don't really get along with that kind of point and click puzzle solving games. Because, well, I have trouble with kind of puzzle-esque games to begin with, because there's always a bit of a leap in what your, 1 second, let me actually get my thoughts back. So there is, I have issues to begin with where my mind doesn't necessarily follow the same logical path as like the game designers and developers, so I tend to not do too well on those kind of point and click puzzle adventure games to begin with. And then when you get to The Longest Journey, it just seems to crank that up to 11 for me. So I have tried playing it. I've tried playing it with a walkthrough. So I got a fair amount of stuff. I got to a decent section, but then because I hadn't been using a walkthrough from the very beginning, I actually missed something and I wasn't sure if I could progress, so I just kind of went, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna try this anymore. But yeah, I have got it, I have played it, I have enjoyed it. It's just one of the things where I need to kind of process how to really play it. Anyway, I think we'll bring the pickling star or the bronze souffette back down here. The opal one is down here. We do not actually have too many minerals and we're not getting a huge amount per month. So let me just have a look here. Okay, we're now making 14 exotic acids a month. Okay, we don't need to buy that amount. So what we could do, just to keep ourselves afloat a little bit, we could buy a couple of those, and we can buy a couple of these. Oh, okay. So we're suddenly, probably because we have a bunch of planets that are... Yeah, so this takes 11 minerals. Yes, if we demolish that, we'll be getting fewer exotic gases now, but we will actually get minerals back. So we probably actually don't necessarily need these many. So we can just have a quick look, because I think I may have been a bit too overzealous with just how many I actually... Yeah, okay, so we're making +9 a month.
Enemy ships have been spotted.
Okay,
Engaging
yep.
the enemy. Prepare
So
the
we should be
bombing
good.
parties.
So let me just have a look and just make sure, aside from obviously the specialist jobs. Okay, so we need to upgrade this one to get us back. And we could probably actually demolish this one. So that gives us 3 a month and we are +9, so that will be +6. That has 1 job. That has 1 leadership job, which is probably where I've... Yeah, let's just demolish that gene clinic as well, because I don't think we really need that much population increase. Okay, that's an interesting one. And this one does need some amenities. So let's... So we don't need any houses. So let's do just a generic hollow theatre and hopefully that will work. And it'll pass in. Yeah, it could be hard. Sometimes I think puzzles are created not by humans, more likely by an eldritch god or hive mind from another star system. Yeah, some of them are very much kind of you have to try every single combination to get something that would actually work. Oh, and our leader has died. So let's just have a look. Who is the best for us? So got battleship focus and resilience, destroyer focus and architectural sense, battleship and charismatic, or warlike and logistics. Now I'm looking at this one, agenda secure the borders, so minus 15% defense platform build cost, plus 25% damage, defense platform damage and hull points. Whereas some of these other ones like unity from jobs, energy credits, xenophobe ethics attraction, not really. So, oh my goodness. Oh wait, I was gonna say, oh my goodness, that costs 2,000 influence. No, it's 2,000 unity. So we will elect that person. Of course, I didn't actually check how old they were. Whoops. 57. Okay, so we're going to have about 100 years with them. That's good. That's good. How is our war down here doing? Not great. We don't really have that many. Okay, we are still... Like, market. Are we... We are not buying minerals. Okay, we are good on consumer goods, so we can probably avoid buying that. And let's actually just buy... You know what? We'll go for a ridiculous amount. We'll just buy 100 minerals each month. Okay, maybe that's a bit too much. We'll do 70. Because that does put us slightly negative in energy credits. And are we actually... Okay. Yeah, let's just decrease that to 1 each as well. And... Wait, why did I just decrease that? No, that's giving us more money. That's giving us... No, the more food we sell, the more money we will get. I don't know why I decided to completely revert that. But... That also means we can go back to plus 100 crystals. And hopefully that will bring us back up a bit, especially seeing as we have... Okay, they are homing in on our home system, pun not intended. They can reinforce for 540. I think honestly if we just sit here, because they will have to go through the Inari systems. And we've also got quite a strong system here with defense platforms. Okay, so how much upkeep do these require? Well, they obviously all need to be upgraded as well, so we'll do that quickly. So yeah, going back to The Longest Journey, I do know some of the story behind it. And, well, yes, it is very much an enjoyable game, but yes, one of the ones where I have to have a walkthrough open so that I can actually see what on earth is going on and what I'm supposed to be doing, because it is just that chaotic to me. I push forwards because we've got 5,000 there, which is fine. We've got 69.
Ships
Nice.
ready for action.
69,000. This is now at 72,000. And... Okay, we don't have any other options. We need to just reinforce this and hope that we can get a few more ships in. What I'd really like is for this to actually break 100,000 fleet power. Whether that's going to happen before we actually get our next ship type, which is actually only in 3 months. Well, okay. So that is just ticking along, and that is also on automatic research, so we won't have to immediately decide which ones we are going to be going for next time. And now let's just wait and see. Hostile fleets, and one of our scientists in a ship has just died.
Research
You know what, I'll
complete.
just chuck you onto that. There we go, we have research titans. And dang it, the Senate has voted on and passed the resolution to change the council size to 2. So I did see that the auto-generate designs thing is an absolutely atrocious option, but the auto-upgrade is fine. So let's actually go up and have a look at our Titan. Look at that, that is, I just love that. So the Titans have their own specific Titan bow, and it has a perdition beam, only available for Titan ships, only available on this one. So average damage 293.1. So obviously we will put that in there. And let's have a look. So Titan core and Titan stern, so there are no different options for there. And then we can also put in options like, for instance, orbital trash disperser. So overwhelms planetary defense grids with trash data by spamming them with millions of minute high velocity particles. We can obviously go for like an advanced reactor booster, afterburners, regenerative whole tissue. I was going to say, which I thought we had up here. So we've got neutronium armor, which gives obviously armor hit points, and then crystal infused plating, which adds to the ship hull points. So what do we add? And then we can go, actually, yes, let's add a 4th one on there, and then we'll just add a 2nd or an additional neutronium armor and additional hyper shields. Regenerative whole tissue gives plus 0.5% daily hull regen and plus 1% armor regen. So do I want, I think I will put in an afterburner, and let's just see what speed goes up to. 163. Okay, that's only 10 additional. And because I actually got a very, very kind donation from one person called Hoofkins, I am naming this the Terror of Hoofkins. So we can now have a Titan ship in our fleets. And let's go to the fleet manager. Let's add this in. There we go. So this should be a very, very interesting. So can we go up to... So yes, this will be a very, very strong fleet, all things considered. Let's just have a look at this here. So we actually want to get rid of all of those. Disband all of these. I think that should go in a moment. And similarly, we want to get rid of all of those. Disband those ships. Apparently we can't actually disband them. And let's just... Okay, another one of our scientists has died. Oh no, engineering is available. Okay, so we probably actually want to start going down the advanced afterburners option. Or impulse thrusters. Now, advanced afterburners, at least for the moment. I swear I had that on auto-complete. Okay, apparently that was an old scientist, never mind on that. Anyway, fleet manager. That has a command limit of 108 simply because of how much it has. And... okay, yes, so 12, 4, 2 and 1 for that one. So corvette, cruiser, battleship and Titan. Yeah, pardon me, I'm just trying to have a look at things. We want to disband all the cruisers from this one. And similarly, we want to... Okay, that is just completely a complete cruiser fleet. So let's disband that one. And then we'll go back to the fleet manager and create a new one. Home base. Let's just see, so you are Imdar, which was up here. You are this one. So yes, this one will be a Warth. I don't know why that is tripping me up so much, probably because of the W and the R. Anyway. So, 1 Titan. 2 battleship, 4 menacing cruisers. Okay, that was the one way round. And 12 menacing corvettes. So that gives us 60 fleet power. And then once again, so we will move these. 2 battleships, yep. So 12, oops, no, that's the wrong one. 12 menacing corvettes, we don't want any destroyers. We want 4 cruisers and 1 Titan. Okay, so we are slightly over. And... Okay, yep, let's go for that. So how much do we need? 13, pretty much 14,000 crystals. So yes, we are going to need to wait a fair bit for that, but for the moment we can reinforce that. So how are we doing? Almost 75,000. And surprisingly, even though the Opals have been coming through and destroying our systems, we are still at 0% war exhaustion. Okay, so what have you just picked up? Synthetic thought patterns, resources from jobs plus 5%. Do I want to change that for anything? No, I think we're good on that. Oh, this is... I know it's a tiny, tiny, tiny little fleet, but I am still so nervous about that. Passing, grab some food, be right back. No problem with that. So let's just see where the main 35,000... So this is going to be where we need to be a bit careful. So if we push our way up here... and try and start working our way through and creating once again a choke point where they will have to come through us, aside from that little one that's come back through. So Franfred Station, yes, we do have more than enough alloys to upgrade you, and also some defense platforms. Let's grab a few there. And that will hopefully strengthen you up against these. So 7,000, and also we have a neutron star, which means sublight speed reduction by 50%. So ships are going to be slower going through all of this. There we go, that's back under our control, and a 60,000. So let's go in. Oh, this is actually... Oh no, I saw Gregoria and thought that was going to be someone. Okay, we have a tradition available. We have... Okay, yep. So I cannot remember quite what I said last time. Did we want adaptability? don't think so. I think we wanted domination, didn't we? Or harmony? We don't want diplomacy. I honestly should have had a look at some of my older videos and actually had a look at this, because honestly, so mercantile, no, we'll go with domination for the moment. I know getting that one up first is basically going to be a non-issue. Okay, so there's actually only 38,000 here. I thought there were a lot more. Unfortunately, quite a lot of our ships are being completely destroyed against this. They are not managing to hold their own, rather unfortunately. How many fleets are up there? 42,000. Yeah, I'm going to... No, that's not the way I wanted you to go. Geez. If I want you to go through enemy-controlled territory, I want you to go through enemy-controlled territory. Hey. And then come back up here as well. So yes, we can see the Inaris are kind of grabbing back their territory, but we have split it in half. So, as before... Oh, okay, that's a bit too... flashing. Flashing a bit too much. Okay, there we go. So we've got that back under our control. And then... we can come back here and then hop across to the other one. Where on earth did you come from? Not that it overly matters. Okay, what are you complaining about here? So there is one low-level worker. So let's build up a mining district for that. And our advanced afterburners has been completed. Do you need something new? Quantum missiles, defense platform hold points, and once again auto research seems we are still getting some quite low level items coming through. Am I winning? Well, the war score, war exhaustion, is 0% for us and 87% for them. So we have managed to kind of not necessarily decimate their fleets, but we have managed to cut through their two biggest ones. So now I should be able to just fight and push through using our Sky Dragon, clear up all of the areas that they've taken control of from us, and then we should be able to push into their territory. So now, what is our war goal? So our war goal was apparently humiliation. But let's actually just see if we can push into their territory.
Enemy ships have been spotted.
That's 30,000 there, which is fine. We've got almost double that. And we want to obviously try and push in a little bit more. So let's see where are our claims, because we do have an awful lot of influence to use up. So that looks like it should be good. And we get... no, we can't quite get all of those there. So... okay, yep, if we go for all of those, then we have a choke point at Chara here and another one here. And it also kind of divides their territory in half. So let's make those claims. 95% war exhaustion on their end. So that is, yep, so the physics research seems to be kind of like quite a load of high level ones. So I'm happy to just let that tick over on its own. 25,000 fleet power there, but we are pushing through. And once again, we should be able to take that with no issue. I'm wondering, honestly, if the Opars are looking at this and kind of going, it's like, yeah, we may have made a mistake. So anyway, the human Star Corps have taken on the challenge of building a science nexus. So testament to the ingenuity of life. As always, they're overreacting, or because we are xenophobic, we'll go crash and burn humans. Because building some mega structures is also going to be a goal for us. That is going to be something that we want to do. Okay, so how are we doing on all of this? We seem to be doing absolutely fine. The relic activation, no problem. Then actually, while I'm thinking about it, let's upgrade, repair, and reinforce you. Go back to our fleet manager and this new fleet. Let's reinforce that one, so we should actually have that pop up around here, which will be nice. And let's see, so 71,000 versus 25,000. Let's just head in.
The fleet has been refitted.
There we go. So yes, unfortunately we only just have the Sky Dragon left, but she is doing a massive amount of work for us. So the Husker will finally become xenophilic, which means absolutely nothing to us. And just trying to see where else is... Someone is swearing at us. 001 Matrix. Okay, and apparently you're not actually going to take over the station because I told you to attack the fleet instead. And this is the ruby one, so I will grab you and tell you to return to your home station. And I was also going to have a look at the market. Okay, we can buy quite a few minerals. Let's see, plus 200. How much does that affect our economic balance? We are still in the positive just about for energy, which is good, and that will help us build up once more. It feels almost it feels almost a shame to send our Sky Dragon against a fleet of like not even 1,000 people, or 1,000 fleet power I should say. Yeah, we're not settling the status quo because the Opars will take these two systems. Instead we are going to be the ones pushing through and either trying to neutralize their attack or trying to take some territory off of them. Speaking of, whereabouts are we? So we're almost 75% of the way there, and unfortunately our energy has just collapsed. Okay, so yes, we are going to have to revert that a tiny bit. Decrease it by 50. Okay, we've got some pirates in the Olam system. I can see right where they are. And they are 821 fleet power. That is so cute.
Technology secured.
There's 15,000 there. And shield nullification. But our Sky Dragon doesn't have shields because she is a completely organic being. I almost thought that said 47,000 there and was wondering where on earth they'd managed to get all of that fleet power back. But nope. Nope, just us. So, human diaspora, stop guaranteeing the independence of the Anaris. The Empire of Burdu is swearing at us. I don't quite know why, because they are ridiculously tiny compared to us. Oi, get back here!
The enemy is in our sights. Fire when ready.
Hey, they're just going to be annoying, aren't they? Well, thankfully they've kind of slowed down enough that we can actually start taking them on. We can return this to its standard fleet, or standard home station. Oh. Whoops, I had the game paused. And so we want to come back in here and grab that one. And let's just have a look at where...
The enemy is in our sights. Fire when ready. Engaging the enemy.
So they are
Prepare the
starting
boarding
to
parties.
build back a few things. So reinforce. I think, honestly, I am probably going to... And let me see. I'm just trying to think of the best strategy for us. Because I think if we
Technology
actually
secured.
come back and grab that... I think I've been calling that Villith. I think it's meant to be Vilth. But anyway, if we kind of come back and take this one, because then we will only have one system that they'll be able to come from, so we will give this one up, as much as it might be painful to do so, and we like really reinforce this one, park this fleet here. Yep, let's go settle status quo, end offer, accept this for now. So Villith will be our new place. Let's just bring this up. So we will need to find one of our other stations to deconstruct. Where can we do that? Obviously I'm just trying to find one that isn't a choke point system. Unfortunately all the ones that I can see at the moment, so... Okay, so we may have to actually go back. Technology. I'll wait for the gateway construction to finish working, or finish being researched rather.
Research complete.
Okay, so we are actually... Oh yes, because we lost quote unquote that one. So this one should be fine. Yep, that is being upgraded. Okay, we are good. We are good on that. So I am going to say that your home station is now not an option because it's not being built up quite yet. But I will start upgrading all of these other systems. Getting these up. That is a citadel. Oh, the human diaspora have made a protectorate out of the Empire of Burdia, which is unfortunate because I was going to try and take them over. Let's see, the human Star Corps. So we can't really... Yeah, I can't quite see if they've closed the borders to the human diaspora or not. They are rivaling us. Oh wait, here we are. Okay, so we're looking for... Nope, so they have a Casus Belli on them, but they don't look like they've closed the borders. No, okay, so if we were to attack the Burdias and try and take them over, we would be in a situation where the human diaspora could come back and attack us in return.
We grow ever stronger.
which is why we want to start reinforcing all of these systems. So, the Inari, when can we declare war against you? In about 6 months, okay. The Birdiers, when can we declare war against you? In about 6 months, once again. So I think we will do a defensive option.
Booty.
And that council election reminds me. So situation log, where are we on the score? We are still number 8, so we've still got quite a way to go. Yes, I think I may have been a little bit generous on our end of game time span, with it being the year 2700. 8 more traditions available. Forces produce 1 unity. Yeah, we'll go for that. Why not? So how is our economy doing? We can remove these because we do seem to be getting some systems back. I think half of our issue was that obviously these were taken over, so that kind of had issues with like getting all the resources through. There we go. Galactic Council elections have concluded. So the Human Star Corps and the Tebazoid Mercantile Union completed xenology. So let me just have a look in here. So leader enhancements, selected lineages. I think that one is absolutely fine. And sapient combat AI, which is a dangerous technology. So running sapient AIs through high-intensity combat simulations yields valuable insight into potential optimizations for risk evaluation techniques.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay, that is just telling us about debris, which I'm not really worried about. Do another round of upgrade. I don't know why I keep on clicking on that one, because it's upgraded as much as it can. So we do have a dragon hatchery here, though we can't really do anything with it at the moment. So command center doesn't really look like it's gonna be much of an option.
We grow ever stronger.
Defense supergrid computer, not really. Titan assembly yards, yes. We've got a listing post targeting uplink computer, so yes, we want another Titan ship builder post up there. You are in the middle of upgrading, that's fine. And you have just finished, so we'll upgrade you to a Citadel. That means we'll have some defences against the Birdiers and any of their allies in that section. And we also want here 2 shipyards, 2 hangar bays, and then we want a crew quarters and a fleet academy, and that is all we can put in there for the moment. Similarly up here, so we have crew quarters, 2 shipyards, 2 hangar bays, and a fleet academy. Okay, the Inaris have declared us their rivals, which is to be expected. So we have the defense grid supercomputer here. So let's do the last upgrade. So fleet academy and crew quarters, indeed. Who has just died? One of our generals. So what options do we have? We've got a couple of eager people. Let's actually just recruit them in. Oh, the 001 matrix has been destroyed, so we'll have a look at that in a moment. And army logistician. Yes, we've now got quite a bit of a gap. It looks like the Tebazoids came in and destroyed all of them, which is why they and the Star Corps are pretty much the 2 biggest empires in the galaxy, at least for the moment. So the Opars, let me have a look at you. Are you
Technology secured.
in some kind of... Are you in a federation? We can't really see. We can't really see that, but they are the same colour, so that indicates to me that they are. So society research. What do we want? So we could do a Ministry of Production. So it turns consumer goods into unity and amenities, so that is just building on that option. Auto-curating vault. So it puts on display everyday artifacts it deems of impending historical importance, creating a living museum of the present and a window into the Zeitgeist. We could get a clone army, which does 2.1 to 4.2 damage. Empire size from props minus 10%, which honestly isn't affecting us too much. So that gives us plus 15% administrator output, which just gives us plus unity. So we'll go for the increased food per jobs. Or a plus percentage of food from agricultural jobs, rather. Let's reinforce you. Okay, so that is all in progress. And I will think I will upgrade this one as well. Okay, who's done a... Ooh. Human Stalker has completed construction of a gateway in the Medak system.
Secured.
So there we go, sapient combat AI has been
The
researched.
yellow bellies are confederating.
Okay, so that is a sentry array. Let me just pause and have a look. Anything I would probably want better? No, let's just keep that one. So someone has confederated. We have once again maxed out our influence. So let's come down here and grab all of these. Or lay claim to them anyway. 926. So how much fleet power is here? Not actually as much as I was thinking. So they are still considered equivalent to us. Human Diaspora is equivalent as well. Human Star Corps is just superior, which is interesting. And they are guaranteeing the independence of the Human Diaspora. I do find it quite interesting that two human empires ended up right next to each other. So it's like, especially as the Human Diaspora have the Lost Colony option, so it's kind of like, yeah, if it's from here, they're not really that lost. All things considered, they're not that lost. It's like, as soon as you get a bunch of faster than light capabilities, oh, there they are. They're in the system right next to you.
We grow ever stronger.
So what can we build here? So we've got a slight deficit of minerals and we've got a deficit of the rare crystals. So what would this take? Another rare crystal. That would take an exotic gas. That would take an exotic gas. So we're doing okay on those. So we don't really need any amenities or anything. So yeah, we're good on those. So we could just upgrade the research centre. Similarly here, so hollow theatres, we don't really need to worry about that. Could do a stronghold, which would need volatile moats. Or this one, which just has an upkeep of 8. Yep, let's go for that one. Similarly here, so that would require 2 rare crystals, so we'd need to grab that from somewhere. Or we could just upgrade the planetary administration. You are fine, you're just telling me that you have options available for an upgrade. What do we want here? Yep, once again, just upgrade the planetary administration. Everything else is fine. As in, everything else is where it is expected to be. Mining drone expansion initiative, that's interesting. And this one is up to a citadel, which is good. So we'll just finish off the buildings. And we want a... What do we want here? I think a target uplink computer and a dragon hatchery, even though we can't quite do that yet. And the obers have become xenophilic, which is to be expected. So Hangar Bay, okay, so we do have the last two ones, so one gun battery and one missile battery. Then crew quarters, fleet academy.
Research complete.
And I think I said I wanted... Yes, the Titan thing, so we need to upgrade that one. And upgrade. And just throwing upgrades all around the board. There we go, defensive grid supercomputer. And I will put a... There we go, Titan Assembly Yard. I was expecting that to be further down the bottom. Relic activation. For now,
We grow ever stronger.
I think let's actually reinforce these fleets and reinforce and upgrade, so we actually have these at a higher strength and we're not just relying on our dragon hatchery options. Speaking of, where did I put the first one? Up here. There's recruitment of up to 10 fledgling dragons. So yes, unfortunately we still need some living metal, which we don't seem to have gotten. Like,
Intellectual booty.
we could buy it. We could buy... So let's buy 3 and see how that does for us. And we can actually probably sell a bit more food. So what will happen if I remove that? What will that do to our economic balance? That will tank it. Okay, good to know. Then we'll go back and sell 40 of those. So we are still gaining 110 a month. We're gaining almost 150, 100 minerals a month. So we're actually going to be... So if I actually sell... Let's just do 251 food. Will that take us into the negative? Yes, just about. So I know that's a very, very strange thing to do. But we have quite a lot of... So we're actually almost at the cap for energy credits as well. So what I actually tend to do is, once we get to options where we actually are losing, we are getting close to our capacity, resource capacity, is that I do tend to allow it to slowly trickle down, slowly tick down. Okay, so we are gaining volatile one extra volatile mote and a rare crystal each month. That is always nice to see, and we are not buying any of those. And let me just see, how much would 250 crystals take us a month? Okay, minus 139, so we're going to have to keep an eye on that one. Oh dear. Okay, so the 24 runners. Pickling barbarians, your crimes have not gone unnoticed. The enslavement and butchery that you are so wantonly engaging threatens the future of the entire galaxy. We present you with a choice. End your barbarous practices or stand prepared to face our righteous might. Oh dear. So the 24 runners are all the way over here. And they are, we have, well, unknown fleet power, overwhelming in terms of technology and equivalent in terms of trade. So we have no choice but to accept. Okay, right, this is better than I was thinking. So slavery policy will be set to prohibited and purge will be set to prohibited. Okay, so this is honestly, well, This is honestly not too bad because I was just putting Purge down as an option to just get rid of our like species that we didn't really want. So yeah, we'll have no choice but to accept. Okay. So slavery and purging of pops is no longer allowed, but we are not going to be at war with the 24 runners. So we can unlock an edict, extended shifts, so resource output from workers and slaves is increased by 5%. Yes, indeed, and let's actually have a look at our edicts. So what can we do? So I admit I always forget about these. Hey Hopkins, happy Saturday back to you as well. My avatar got LASIK, well, for the moment anyway. I managed to get this working just before this stream. So she's going to get some more detailing and options in the future. And I'll have to honestly see if she wants to return to glasses rather than contacts. So I'll have to see if she stays with contacts or if she wants to go back to glasses. But I am planning on actually refining this avatar, and hopefully maybe by the time I actually qualify for the affiliateship, I can actually showcase my brand new avatar. So anyway, what can we do? So fortify the border. Hot surveillance. So extended shift. So actually, yeah, you know what? We'll do the Bureau of Espionage. Actually, no, that's going to be 135. So we'll do extended shift. Capacity subsidies. So we do have quite a load of options around here, obviously. So, and we will need to remember when we go into our next war that we'll have to have a look through all of this and see what our potential options are. So yes, I was slightly worried that the 24 winners were going to ask us to be become
Research
pacifist or
complete.
something. Thankfully that didn't happen, so we are safe-ish for the moment. The Senate is now in session. What are we voting on? The Guardian Angels Act. Defense Army morale up 15%. You know what, I'll throw my weight into that. And the Huskos have made a protectorate out of the allied Gregaria clans. So we're getting quite a lot of diplomacy options coming around here. Hoofkins, am I playing on the beta that changes all the Unity stuff? Yes, I am. So there are a couple of main things. The big one, honestly, is recruiting all of the leaders. Because if we go up here, we can see that it costs 325 Unity for this one who is eager. And 1 upkeep, again because they're eager, versus this one, 650 and 2. And we can see here the scientists are a very similar thing, 650 and 2. So it's been quite interesting because my opening strategy of obviously coming in, selling all of the consumer goods, selling half the food, and using that to get the energy in to recruit a couple of good scientists, that's been ruined now. I have not been... That's just completely ruined my strategies. So when I think about that, we actually need to reinforce this fleet a little bit as well. And yes, as you're in the stream, I want to actually thank you for the donation that you sent through via
Technology secured.
Coffee? I'm not quite sure how it's meant to be pronounced. I think it's just meant to be coffee. So, and we have here our Titan ships, the Terror of Hoofkins. We unfortunately don't have one in use at the moment because it just takes up so much. There's like 2,500 alloys just on its own. But we can go here into the ship designer and look at that.
Summon the
Oh,
fleets. War declared against us.
Okay, pause.
Ever stronger.
Right, so the Inari want to conquer us. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. Seeing as your fleet power is pathetic. And let me actually just see, have you pulled anyone? Oh dear. You've pulled the human Starcore in. This may not be good. This may not be good. And we've got the United Sathori hegemony, which is down here. Okay, that would be why you actually had a human in your fleet, because you are actually a vassal of them. So, am I allowed to go, uh-oh? Am I allowed to go, uh-oh? Because this does not look good. However, what does look good is that we can send this fleet up here. And we can send this fleet down here. And we need to set all of the things. So we can bring into the fold. Subjugate, conquer, or humiliate. Yes, I think we'll bring it into the fold once again. And see how that works. And yeah, Ko-fi's nice since you actually get almost all the amount, unlike, yeah, the subscriptions and donations through Twitch. Yeah, that is, or admittedly, going back to the quick discussion about affiliateship, it is one of the things where I'm actually wondering about kind of, even though I will potentially be, or like when I qualify for it, I've actually been thinking about kind of like holding off on it until I have a larger audience anyway. Just because obviously there's better options and such. I think honestly the main thing that I'm missing by not having affiliateship is being able to have the custom emote. Because it'd be nice to have ones that are obviously like designed and themed around all the stuff that I do. But anyway, we want to move that one up there. And this fleet is going to be the bulk of our power. And yes, I don't know if you've actually seen this or not, but we are with the Here Be Dragons start. So this is our Sky Dragon. And honestly, just even on her own, she's worth like 70,000 fleet power, which is absolutely ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, one of our fleets is in combat. Dragons, yes. So I have no idea if this is... So I'll quickly go back. But so when I had the second Ascension perk selected, we actually had the dragon talk to us and say that she's been observing us and that we are getting close to like what she's been looking for but not quite. And then when I unlocked the fourth Ascension perk, she said, I'm willing to join you. So you have developed enough that I am happy for you to help raise my babies and I will join you in the fleets. So now I have no idea if that is genuinely the second and fourth Ascension perks that those unlock, or if it's because I had the Engineered Evolution as our second and Evolutionary Mastery as our fourth. I have no idea if it's linked to the 2 and the 4, or if it's linked to the progression of either biologically engineering yourself, turning yourself into cyborgs, or getting psychic abilities. And we have pirates in one of our systems, which I'm not going to bother about for the moment.
Technology secured.
Okay, that looks like we can just push forwards, and I will send this fleet into here to destroy all of this, and just keep an eye on if any fleets are starting to mass here on the Birdia system. Let me just move this one forwards. And also, because of the dragon, we actually also have this option for a dragon hatchery. So it allows the recruitment of up to 10 fledgling dragons. Now, I have no idea if that means 10 dragons in total, or if that is 10 dragons per hatchery, but cutting edge facilities for the rearing of young dragons. And I have been buying some living metal, so I'm not quite sure. Let me actually have a look. How many do we need? Oh, we actually only need 100. So there we go. Fledgling dragon, ship size of 8, hull points 10,000, armor 4,440, does 746.52 damage. So yeah, let's do a couple of those in. So those take about a bit over 2.25 years, I think.
Prepare the boarding parties.
Okay, and speaking of boarding parties, yes, we probably need one of our transport fleets. So that one is up there. And this one is even further up there, okay. Yes, I think you're going to be... Let's actually recruit some down here. So yes, the Aldronites are a lot better, so let's get 5 of those going. So this does have a planet in it. Yep, there we go. Scandia. And we should be seeing, hopefully, some dragons pop up in a short while. Or some baby dragons, I should say.
Engaging the enemy.
And yes, I am going forwards and actually decided to bring into the fold for the Inari rather than completely exterminate them, because I think we are getting quite a big empire, and I think we need to have someone that we can actually bring in and have as an ally rather than trying to go against the huge galaxy on our own. Hoofkins, hey there dragons, want to go crisising? That is actually almost how it happened. I selected the option to become the crisis, and then we had the 4th ascension perk pop up, and then the dragon just wanted to, or said that she wanted to join us. So oh my god, it just worked so well. And I did actually say that honestly, the Here Be Dragon start actually works really well with the Become the Crisis option, because once you actually get to the 4th Ascension perk, I'm presuming anyway. Oh, okay, who is this? At least one of our armies is involved in an invasion. Oh, that's okay. It'd be bad if I said I didn't overly care about that, but, well, I don't overly care about that. So that's 17,000 there, and that is 11,000.
Our planet is seized. Its riches plundered.
Okay, so this may be a bit of a tricky situation, because they do seem to have picked up at least some fleets against us. So could we actually go all the way around there? Yes, we could, but I think our better option is to come back here to Nijiro. Oh, and we're actually back to positive on our food. Let's sell some more, because we are almost at capacity. How are we doing on those living metals? We've got 128. And we are gaining 5 a month. Yes, they are trying to come and chase us back down. Oh, there's actually some volatile moats there. Not that we're going to get it, because they obviously don't have the technology for it. So ban sentient slave trade. And then we just want you to come back around here and to here, just to clean up those fleets. And if I change you to Nigiro and reinforce. Did I not? I was going to say, did I not give you a Titan? But yes, I did. Oh my goodness. The Titan is being constructed. The Titan is being built. A Titan is being built. Our starbase right here is building it. Oh my goodness, that is going to be brilliant. Okay, so what fleet power do we have here? About 25,000. That's honestly not going to really do anything. Oh, I really don't want to take on this one with our Sky Dragon because I know it's just going to completely... Not there, not there. It's just going to... No, you're not going where I want you to go. I want you to go around because I have no idea how much damage that can do to us. Have I ever played Distant Worlds? Deeper, more complex and uglier version of Stellaris. Distant Worlds 2 is out in March and I'm pretty excited. Yeah, I've dabbled in it a tiny bit, but I've never really dedicated that much time to it. I have seen some people around saying about Distant Worlds 2 being available, so I may actually have to look at that. March may be a bit soon to try and put it into the schedule, because I am hoping that Crusader Kings 3 is going to take quite a lot of time. So what do I want here? So we could do jump drives and jump drive travel. How many months will that take us? 40 months. Yeah, you know what? I'm going for it. We shouldn't have an endgame crisis, as in we are the crisis. There shouldn't be anyone else. So using jump drive shouldn't be a problem. So actually, let me just quickly pause and have a look. Yeah, Distant Worlds universe. I have dabbled in it a tiny bit. I've not really done much. Okay, so apparently it was announced, or Distant Worlds 2 was announced about a year ago, and I'll just have a quick look at it because I presume there's going to be a store page for it. Hey, you'll pass in. Welcome back. No worries about that. I can understand a bit of a sudden, unexpected visit. We were just talking about a different game called Distant Worlds Universe, and apparently there is a Distant Worlds 2 going to be coming out soon. Let me actually just see if I can find it. There we go. No price on it, but you know what? I will add it to my wish list and I'll just keep an eye on it. Pumpkins, unbidden show up after detecting jump drive, sees positronics dragon purgers. Like, okay, you got this, lady. Let's go, boys. Yes. So I did set the endgame crisis strength to 0, which I'm presuming means a situation where they're not going to spawn in. But yes, I am going to be pretty much doing the unbidden's work for them at this rate. Oi, yes. Yes, I am very much going to be doing their job for them. Okay, so we have this, and do we have... Nope, the Titan is still being built. It's still only halfway done. Oh my goodness, come on. Oh, though we should have some of the Sky Dragons somewhere. Yes, so that... There we go. Okay, we've got one Titan up. And the Tepozoids have become mechamorphs. They've gone through this cybernetic changes. And here we go. So, Tepozoid Mercantile Union. Attention, Densians of the galaxy. The rumours you've heard are true. We have abandoned the flawed organic containers that imprisoned our minds and embraced the future. Do not be alarmed by our new appearance. Although we may be stronger, faster, more intelligent, and immune to aging, rest assured that we're still the same beings as we were before. And as we are materialist, we could just say fascinating. So we should have in here, let me just... Okay, this is slightly annoying because there are 3 suns here. So there we go. So we've got the fledgling dragon, ISS Tyrant of Fire. There we go. So we've got the tiny babies. We've got the tiny babies. And then we also have the megaship Titan here. Which, you know what? I love the design of the Aquatics stuff. One moment, I just need to put my phone on charge. So yes, look at this. This is fantastic. So let's have a look. So how much military power the Titan gives us is almost 9,000. And the fledgling dragons give us almost 10,000. So there we go. That is such an adorable little thing. And we will also have to see if that 10 dragon limit is for the entire galaxy or if that is per hatchery, because we've got one here. Not there. Not here, but I should probably put one... Oh, no, that's a hydroponics bay. We want a Titan assembly yard and a dragon hatchery, so we've got 1, 2 there. Then we have a 3rd one there. Okay, so we've got 3 dragon hatcheries. Passing babies, do these dragons have reproductive abilities? Not in the sense, not in the regular sense. When the adult dragon says that she wants to join you, you then have the option to build a dragon hatchery in a citadel system, which you can then it basically is a not a star built, a shipyard in another word. So we can see here cutting edge facilities for the rearing of young dragons. So it costs you 750 alloys and it needs to be done in a citadel station. So it's like if we come here, we can have a scroll down. It says Dragon Hatchery requires citadel upgrade. So then when you have that in, you can come here to the shipyard, and then we've got the fledgling dragon here. So you need 450 exotic gases, 450 rare crystal, or 500 rather, sorry, 500 rare exotic gases, 500 rare crystals, and 100 living metal. So this is kind of intended to be an end game-ish option. But I'm presuming kind of in-game the way it works is that you talk to the dragon and she obviously says about allowing you to raise some of her young. So you build this specific dragon hatchery in some of your space stations, because obviously the dragon can't really land on the planet as such. Produces some eggs and then you use this to help grow them. So yes, that just looks absolutely fantastic there. Oh my goodness. Okay, and we've actually got a bit more fleet capacity as well. So we could actually, yep, so we can add a couple of fledgling dragons. And unfortunately we can only have 2 titans. So we're probably going to have to remove that one and add a couple of fledgling dragons there. What else can we add? Let's do some more menacing corvettes. Another cruiser. Okay, that is actually going to take us a bit over the limit. So let's, yeah, leave it at that for the moment. We're passing Stellaris, famous dragon breeding management simulator with a few elements of 4X strategy. Yep, indeed. Okay, so we are gaining 300 minerals a month, so quite a lot of that is because of stuff that we are basically just purchasing. And of course, I got so distracted talking about dragons, I completely forgot about actually the war we're in. Oops. Oops. So reinforce the fleet, and the fact that we are actually... Where is our big fleet? Oh, that one's there, okay. Good, just in time to come through and defeat all of them. And oh yes, he had this as well. Gosh, I got so distracted. So let's go with this one, and then we can come across here. So what can you offer us? No, dark matter. We don't have dark matter. Is anyone... Okay, yep, someone is actually selling it. For 26, so that is pretty much the standard price. We can come through here. I don't know why you are trying to take that over with a fleet that is like a tenth of what we have. Okay, so we've got a Husko encryption key. So code breaking +1 against them, but I've kind of forgotten-ish. I've kind of forgotten about the options. So we could go for Tomb World adaptation, Strategic Coordination Center. The definitive megalith of national security and military planning. We could go for fleet command limit, or upgraded capital buildings, which gives us +20% resources from jobs, but also increases the upkeep. I'll go with leader level cap, at least for the time being. And I'll take these off automatic research because I do want to start getting an eye towards what we can actually start picking and choosing. Okay, so you're back all the way down there, that is fine. You are 5,000 retreating. So it looks like you're wanting to try and come down here and cut through. So I'll just follow you around. Oh, okay, that was not what I wanted to do. I don't know why it does that sometimes. And send that back down. So that is... Oh, okay, the human star core. Ragnarok. Okay, that is interesting. Anyone who's particularly familiar with this, can you tell me what ship type this... Oh, it's a Juggernaut. We may be in a bit of trouble. Okay, they've got a Juggernaut. We may be in a bit of trouble. Thankfully, we have our own massive fleet here that we can take on. Hopefully, it's going to just get there in time. So more missiles. Titan hull points, even though that's going to take us absolutely forever to get. We indeed want it. Oh, okay, new tradition. Let's just grab that one. I was going to say, it's like, okay, who's gone missing? One of our transport fleets. Okay, you are peasant. Let's have a look. 225 garrison. We've got 522. And I just love... I just love that however many armies you land on the planet is exactly how many transport pods you actually see land on it. So that has... So that is fully occupied. That is fully... Okay, so we need this one and this one. If we just come across to here once again and land our armies on this one, they shouldn't have 225 garrison once again. Okay, they are coming into here, and this is going to be quite an interesting fight. Where has that juggernaut gone? Up there. Yes, this is going to be slightly nerve-wracking. Oh wait, no, the juggernauts come back. And they are going to say, are they trying to mass or are they just wandering around a little bit? I did have this before. Okay, so we are at 80,000. You know what, let's just send that fleet in as well, just to see if we can... Oh, okay, the juggernaut has split off. Nope, it's coming back in. They're trying to attack us. So let's keep an eye on how things are going to pan out. Oh, it's... nope, we are very much losing. Okay, nope, we want you to retreat. Go back. Or I think you are, yep, you are engaged in battle. Ah, so we're going to lose that fleet. So unfortunately our two biggest ones have just been defeated. So where do we need to pull back to? Where can we potentially save ourselves? Oh wait, okay, so we still have our Sky Dragon. She is injured. She is now a veteran. But we do have it. Okay, so we can sit pretty here and reinforce. Let's actually bring you back behind our station. You are... can't quite decide where you want to go. You are healing that one back up. So what we want to do is... so we do have a dragon hatchery up here. And we've taken that planet. Okay, that's fully occupied. And then we want to avoid whatever is in there. And then we want to come down here and you have two planets. That one has a garrison of 337. And this is a garrison of 112 and it's an orbital habitat. So we should be able to take that system. Hoofkins, I've never done Become the Crisis, but there's a point where most empires just declare a containment war against you. I believe so. I think it has to be something that is actually voted in on the Galactic community. Yep, here we go. So, Council denouncement, Pickling Star Coalition. So can propose a resolution to denounce unfriendly members of the Galactic community, rendering them vulnerable to any sanctions that have been passed. So denounced modifier added for 10 years, which means we get minus 25% against our diplomatic weight. Is there anything else that is potentially up against us? So I think that is the first step in it. So yeah. So and we've got sanctions options here. So that colour was purple. Yes, council denouncement here. So apparently it's only got intermediate, or for the other ones it's got intermediate support. This one has, obviously the Galactic Council is very much in favour of all of that. And then what else do we have? Those sanctions, obviously, Galactic reforms. Yes, there is one point where obviously they can just come up against us. Hoofkins, that makes sense. The Galactic community is a cabal of bureaucratic thugs. How dare they deny you your right to purge all life from the galaxy? Yes, so obviously that is going to harm us a little bit in terms of our war score. I'm not actually quite sure what else. So enable council veto power. So This has already been proposed, so we will have to see how that comes along. That is that one. So I will propose that myself. That has 112,000 diplomatic support. It has 125,000. Yeah, I don't think my negative vote is really going to affect anything on that. So anyway, if we come across to here, so we can do imposed inclusion and existential expulsion. So that is basically forcing a species to become our vassal and completely exterminating them. And they have an ideology casus belli on us, but that looks like about it for the moment. It may not actually kick in until we get to level 5 of the crisis, which we are about 77%. And of course is like, be in breach of galactic community law. We get 130 menace each year, so that actually, if we're denounced, that actually potentially makes us stronger. So yes, that is going to be very, very interesting. So we want to repair this fleet and get a few things underway. That is returning to Imdar Station. Then obviously upgrading and then reinforcing. Okay, there we go.
Ships
Upgrade.
ready for action.
And seeing as we can reinforce, that obviously also means that we are at full
Our landing
strength.
party has reached enemy shores.
So this one is returning in about 4 months' time. So that one was there. And that one, oh yeah, that one's all the way down there. Let's just come down here and attack that one. And yes, unfortunately, quite a lot of our systems are being... I was going to say our systems, but no, these are ones that are... these are the ones that we're trying to take over. Okay, so we...
Research complete.
Do we own this one? Yes, it looks like. Yep, we do. So let's go and land our armies in the orbital habitat there. So that will be ours. And I'm not quite sure where the Inaris and the Human Star Corps keep on trying to move all of their fleets around. But it's kind of like they're trying to focus up here, which, you know what, they can take it back if they really want. Anyway, Society Research. So, Interstellar Assembly. A meeting place for galactic powers, increasing immigration attraction and global opinion of us. Or we could do a mega art installation. I think we'll go with starbase capacity and get that going. And I think I will take a bit of a break. I need to kind of get a drink, get up and stretch anyway. So we'll be back in, yeah, about 15 minutes. Puffkins, you hope the fleet AI is improved. Always had trouble consolidating and using them properly. Yeah, I'm not 100% looking at this. I'm not 100% sure they actually have. Because, okay, it's like 36.6 power there, which you can understand. But they are kind of flitting around here and focusing on these sections, rather than potentially trying to come down here, which admittedly is almost 30,000 fleet power. And it has a pulsar star, so there's no shielding options. But still, you'd kind of think that they'd actually do something about it. But anyway, I'm going to obviously, like I said, take a break, get up, stretch, have a drink, and we'll come back and see if we can make the Inaris a forced vassal of ours when I get back. So yeah, I will see everyone in about 15 minutes. Let me just put the intermission on. And it is quite weird actually seeing this new avatar, because unlike my previous one, it would just kind of tilt the head a little bit when I looked over. I actually really does turn around, because I've got my second monitor way over to my left. So anyway, I'll stop blathering on for a bit and we'll yeah, take a 15-minute intermission and I'll be back. Okay, I am back with a drink, food, so apologize if you hear a bit of crunching on stream because this is me basically having a, oh my goodness, okay, almost 4 o'clock, a very, very, very late lunch for me, but seeing as I got up late, it's kind of, yeah. So anyway, we just need to continue on with battling on this.
Our landing party has
Thank you,
reached
Hassan.
enemy shores.
So we honestly should be able to take this without too much. I was going to say without too much issue, but of course the Opars are taking the opportunity of the Inari coming back and declaring war on us to declare war on us themselves. Right, so what do you want? Okay, so... Oh wait, here we go. Set war goal, so they just want to conquer again. So we'll put bring into the fold. So that once again we can potentially have a look at them and get them to be a forced vassal of ours. Oh, okay. So this should be not too difficult to do. It's just honestly going to be a bit of a grind, and obviously as we have got so many things stacked up to negate our war exhaustion, at the very minimum we should be able to draw things to a white piece if it comes to it. Okay, and we've successfully invaded, so we do have all of those. So a new human empire will be created as an ally or subject of the Pickling Star coalitions out of 6 occupied Inarian systems. So that will basically be this one here, I believe. Plus obviously a couple of the ones that we have here.
Enemy landing party incoming.
Which planet is that? Okay, that is still all the stuff up there. So we'll take that back as kind of our last thing. So we've got almost 80, or we have over 80,000 here. And fleet manager, okay, we are slightly above our naval capacity, which we could honestly probably just manage by turning that down and just basically tweaking things a tiny little bit, and that looks fine. And we can reinforce everything, so let's do that.
The enemy has seized our stronghold.
Avatar munching animations when I was trying to avoid getting all that on stream.
Engaging the enemy.
I was
Boarding parties.
like turning away from the microphone, muting it, and trying to avoid getting all the sounds and motions on the stream.
Ahoy there! Enemy ships have been spotted.
So I don't think this avatar has munching motions at the moment.
Enemy landing party incoming.
But okay, so we need this one to come back up here. And we need this one to come up here. Basically I am having... Basically I've kind of got like a little mini charcuterie board. So I've got crackers, I've got some oh,
Our planet is seized.
it's not Edam cheese.
Plundered.
Okay, so the human star core constructed a science nexus. It's not Edam cheese. What was it? What was the cheese? Emmental cheese. Okay. Okay, they both began with E. So yeah, crackers, Emmental cheese, some slices of chorizo, and some grapes. Just to munch on while this goes ahead, and to try and stave off the hunger pangs for dinner, because this may be going on for a while. So if we can basically move up here, and if we can kind of cut their fleet or their empire in half once again. Oh, they are coming down there. That is like almost 90,000. So, oh, okay, yes, we are going to be losing all of this. Oh, so the human diaspora have been given associate status by the Stellar Partnership. Oh, and okay, the old powers are back down here. This may be a little bit of a bad situation.
Intellectual booty.
Yeah, they're definitely reinforcing there. So where is this fleet? All the way down there, unfortunately. Though I think we do have jump drives now, don't we? Or we were close to getting it. That one seems to be cheaper. So let's just have a look at our... We actually don't want that one. There we go, menacing corvette. But I can never quite remember where... Ah, there we are. There we go, hyperdrive jump time. Okay, so basically I'm just going through and putting jump drives on all of our systems because I think we are going to need them. Simply because we are being attacked from so many sides and so many systems that have built up all of these. So let's just do all of that, and that means we should be able to upgrade, and that means they should be given jump drives, which also means that we can potentially jump over to situations where we need a bit of emergency reinforcements.
Ahoy there! Enemy ships have been spotted!
So I was waiting on last week, thinking that this was going to be going very well, but apparently I still need to find out and I actually think ahead and a bit more tactically for things. But once again, we will have to see where it all goes. And see where things are going to end up, because this may not be what I was necessarily hoping for. And that this is not going to be what I'd hoped. Nope. The old powers are just a little bit too strong. Unfortunate. When will these be back? In about a month, and in about 5 months, unfortunately. Now, the problem is I cannot remember how to get the jump drives actually done, or is the problem going to be because we don't have, like, the dragons don't have the jump drive option, so I may have to split them off into their own fleet. That may have to be it, so let's see that. And okay, nope, that is the wrong one. We want you to stay there. No, I really cannot remember how to do the... Oh, there we go, initiate jump. There we go, I was just not able to see that. So if we merge these two back up together, yeah, okay, we can do a jump. So order selected jump drive equipped fleets to make a jump to a selected system. After jumping, the jump drive needs 200 days to recharge, and while the jump drive is recharging, ship weapon damage minus 50% and sublight speed minus 50%. Honestly, I think we're going to have to risk it, especially with something like this. So let's cancel that, initiate a jump. Or is that actually going to work, or does it have to be... Okay, it has to be within this circle, so it's not... Yeah, forgive me, I've never really done jump drives before. At least not in the sense of... Okay, bronze Suafet is back there, and you are 19,000. We want to repair you. And upgrade you, and why can't we actually reinforce you?
Ships ready for action.
We have more than enough fleet capacity. I don't know why that is not really allowing us to do that. Okay, so 120 days left for that one. Okay, that'll be returning in a month. Oh dear. Okay, so what does this one? Humiliated. Okay, you know what? We don't really have much choice, so we'll just have to say, nope, screw you. And we'll just have to suffer the consequences. Okay, good. You have returned there. So we'll repair and upgrade. Jump drive over to here. I wonder, can you actually upgrade the jump drive option so that you actually get a larger area where you can jump drive to, for lack of a better word? We've got 76 there. No, that's still not going to be enough. Why can I... Like, seriously, why is this not actually letting me reinforce it unless I need to do reinforce all? But that's doing nothing. Has this just broken? This better not have broken, because if it has, we are... Well... well, we are something that I would rather not really say on stream. Yep, unfortunately it looks like the fleet manager is indeed bugged. It is not letting me reinforce everything, so yeah, this may be a situation where this ends up just going until we get defeated. which was not what I was necessarily thinking. Let's go for psionic theory. Actually, let me just see. Let me just see if exiting and rejoining will actually do anything. Like typical IT crowd. Hello, IT office. Have you tried turning it off and on again? No. Okay, so yeah.
Our starbase is lost.
So yep, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we are.
Under attack. Our starbase is under attack.
I think we may be slightly screwed. Just because of the game glitching out.
A station is under attack.
Because obviously if we can't reinforce, then we can't build our fleets back up. And every single war we fight, we just get weaker and weaker and weaker. And then we're just going to end up losing everything. You know what, while we actually have control over this, even though it's probably just going to be... Even though it's probably just going to be a futile effort, I'll try building up that station and see if that gives us any respite at whatsoever.
Our planet is seized. Its riches plundered.
Okay, so if we surrender or do a white peace with them... Yeah, frustrating. I will just say that. More pirates, which I don't really have time to deal with. Dang Xenos, yes indeed. Okay, I'm gonna try saving again, and then I'm going to completely exit the game and restart. So if I just... where is it? Okay, so if I just put this on for the moment, just so it covers up and make sure that we don't actually have any adverse things showing. So exit the game. And then just make sure there's nothing in Task Manager that it may be keeping hold of. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So restart the game and keep our fingers crossed and see if this changes anything on it. And just wait for obviously it to load back in. And I know there are obviously genuine, like people have genuine issues and complaints about the launcher, but I do like the fact that there is a resume button so that it does launch you right back into where you were, rather than having to go through and try and select all the options that you had. And okay. Nope, that is bugged. That is so bugged. So we are just going to sit here and wait for our slow but inevitable demise. Those synthetic workers. And admittedly, if we end up getting completely thrashed this quickly, I may swap over to a different game. I may end up swapping over to a different game.
Enemy ships have been spotted.
Just to get a few things.
Enemy ships have been spotted.
But Puffkins, well, it is a beta, but it is also Paradox. Yeah, it may be one of these things where it's just a like completely random bug. Let's just go for army health. Excuse me while I open a bag of chocolate pretzels.
Technology secured.
Noisy whistling packets. Noisy whistling packets. So yes, it's one of these situations where obviously the idea is obviously is like with issues and all of this, the idea would be to try and replicate it and basically try and do it 5 times, see how often it happens, and then do it on a different system and see how often it happens there.
Starbase is under attack.
Hoofkins, enemy invasion imminent. Initiate chocolate pretzel protocols. Yes, indeed. Just be glad I'm not getting out the ice cream. Just be glad I'm not getting out the ice cream. Okay, so the council election is imminent. Okay, and we've still got a decent amount of time for the next election, where they're going to denounce me, but probably by the time that happens we may not even exist anymore. And yeah, chocolate pretzels are my, not necessarily my nemesis or anything, but I have to be very, very careful with them because honestly I can sit here and I can just... Oh, there's meant to be 3 servings in here. I can easily sit and just eat the whole lot in one go if I'm not careful. So, unlike most other things where I can moderate myself, if there were pretzels in the house, nah. Nah. All bets are off if pretzels, chocolate pretzels are in the house. So the good thing is basically, if we lose all of these wars, slash we do a white peace, then the Inaris and Obhars will basically carve out this bit of territory between us.
Enemy landing party incoming.
And obviously the Inaris will take this back.
Engaging
And we
the
will
enemy.
have this
Prepare the boarding
section.
parties.
But unfortunately, because of the issue where we cannot reinforce our fleets thanks to... Oh! It's working. Oh, good. Good. Okay, I don't know why that was... Oh, goodness. I don't know why that was being such an issue. Okay, we can reinforce. For you...
A station is under attack. Engaging the enemy.
Okay, I don't quite know what...
Boarding parties.
I don't quite know what fixed that or how, but... It's fixed. It's fixed. Oh goodness, yes. Just in time indeed. At the same time as we have this menacing on our borders.
The dastardly enemy has sunk our fleet.
Okay, and we need you desperately. We need you desperately to jump over. Come on. There we go. Okay.
Hostile station engaged.
I was having some concerns there, some really strong concerns. Unfortunately, I think we may have lost our Sky Dragon.
Technology secured. The enemy has seized our stronghold. Fleet engaged.
Okay, that unfortunately doesn't look like a just-in-time to reinforcing. I think that was a just in time for us to get completely thrashed.
Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside.
So, what game are you guys wanting to see next? What game are you people wanting to see next, perhaps?
A station is under attack.
Somehow I don't think we're going to recover from this. I think it's going to be very, very tricky. So yeah, unfortunately I think due to that game glitch we are not going to really win this. We're going to lose like 70% of our stuff.
Enemy landing party incoming.
Hoofkins, City Skylines has DLC coming out soon. Yes, and I actually did a video on that about 10 days ago. We didn't get too far in it, but we did get at least a start. We did get at least a start of an airport done. So that should be still available on my Twitch channel profile. I still need to get around and kind of get it ready for YouTube watching. Just need a bit of editing and actually need to get the energy up to write a description. I've done a bit of Stardew in the past. It is heavily modded though, so I don't quite want to mess around with that just yet. And I think honestly we are just sitting here and watching our inevitable demise. Okay, so I cannot see anywhere. So yeah, we've lost, yep. I think we've lost our big dragon. And we've lost one of our younglings as well. Uparsin, do I like Factorio-like games? Somewhat. They can, like we were saying earlier about kind of puzzle type games, they can be a bit complex for me, but if I know what to do I can enjoy them, and I do actually have Factorio. I've just never really played around too much with it. Were there any particular Factorio-like games you were going to say about? So yeah, this is yeah, basically just watching our inevitable demise. Because where on earth are our fleets? I have no idea. Okay, that one is down there. You know what, let's just send it through. Let's just send it through on a run to see if we can try and get our home planet back. And if not, I think I need to understand how to potentially fight better for next time. Because this is obviously naturally not going well. Dyson Sphere program, yes, I've seen that, and that one actually looks to be fairly interesting to me because you don't have the like kind of limitations on space where you can build for that one. Okay, research storage full, that's our influence once again. So yeah, Dyson Sphere program was one that I was looking at, or have been looking at in the past. And let me just see. Because I'm not sure if it's been in a bundle. Okay, no it hasn't. It's not been a bundle. It's not really been on sale much. But it's only £16. Still in early access, so yeah, I might look at that one in the future. Thanks for actually like reminding me that it exists. Yes, that is one I could definitely have a look at. And let's actually see how this is doing. Oh, okay. Or is that actually not... they've actually taken control of our planet, so we need to actually start bombarding that if we want any potential. What remains of Edith Finch? I've vaguely heard about it, but I cannot tell you what it is about at all. Hufkins, Disco Elysium, yeah. I've had
Fleet engaged.
Blue Cornflower. I've had them kind of talking about Disco Elysium and kind of nudging me into playing that. Yes, I am indeed into RPGs, but they're obviously quite, or can be quite a time sink, and I want to be able to have that one as a dedicated slot so that people will be able to like turn up on a regular basis, which is why I moved my streams from Friday to Saturday, because Saturday to me is a lot more inclusive is the wrong word, but more people are likely to be able to come along for a stream for a good few hours on Saturdays than they are Fridays. And I mean, maybe I should actually put some things up on the Discord, because I have a lot of games I want to have a look at and stream. And obviously not too much time to actually get around and manage it. So how is this bombardment doing? It is going to take a while. And speaking of the Discord, Hoofkins, I don't know if you saw the message that I sent, but you can actually go to the roles and rules section and choose if you want to like get access to like the creative section, so talking about writing and art, or the gaming section where you can talk about like general video games and such, or you could choose both if you want. Just letting you know that that option exists. Okay, and this one they keep on grabbing, but it's okay, I think, because even if we lose that one we still have a bit of a choke point. So I'm just going to try and like reinforce this and repair it, but I don't see us coming out of this in any kind of good situation, unfortunately. So yeah, attempt 2 at becoming the crisis kind of ended like attempt 1, where we just had so many people. Okay, which planet has low stability? Okay, that one, which I probably should have been able to guess. Okay, it's being... okay, that's being bombarded. And yeah, no problem, Hoofkins. It's just obviously I've sectioned a few channels off in the Discord so that people don't see an absolute mess of options that they don't want to, I've actually honestly been thinking about doing a third role, which is about stream notifications. So it won't grant people permissions to anything, but it will be the one that if people are interested, I would create that one, people can assign it, and then they can get notified for streams via that rather than me just being pinged for everything. So passing, I'd be glad if you took a look at what remains of Edith Finch. Yeah, I can have a quick look at that now, because it may be one of these games that is old enough that it's been kind of put in a few bundles, so I may have it kind of around. Okay, What Remains of Edith Finch, collection of strange tales about a family in Washington State. Search for stories as she explores her family history and tries to figure out why she's the last one in her family left alive. Okay, yeah, that does look like an interesting one. I'll see if I can like find like kind of not necessarily a summary video, but just see. Yep, okay, so that fleet's gone AWOL again. Can I reinforce this one? I think this is just once again ticking towards the inevitable. Yeah, I'll have a look at that game. I'll kind of like see like the kind of opening bit and see if it's interesting to me, and I'll let you know who pass in. Hoofkins, gotta go feed the cats breakfast. Yeah, I know that. I know that very, very well. Yeah, it's almost my cat's dinner time, but thankfully there's a second human in the house that can feed him, so I won't necessarily get too interrupted. And yeah, okay, I think we are honestly, yeah, that little glitch where we couldn't reinforce the fleets really screwed us over, because potentially if we could have reinforced back then, we wouldn't be losing quite so many, well, everything. Okay, and as we are just basically sitting here watching our demise, I'll have a look through, see if there's any games that I've immediately got set up, and see if I can quickly pop over to one of those for an hour or so.
Enemy landing party incoming.
Because there have been a few games that have been around that I've been interested in, and admittedly I've kind of been a bit obsessed with Project Zomboid at the moment, so I may actually pop into that one for an hour or so and just see what people's opinions on that are.
Give them a broadside. Enemy ships have been spotted.
Yep. Okay, I think we are just honestly delaying the inevitable here. So, successfully fended off the invaders. Yeah.
Is in our sights.
There's 40,000 fleet power in orbit. I don't think we're going to be able to keep that in our sights for too long.
Ahoy there! Enemy ships have been spotted.
Okay, you know what?
The enemy
Surrender.
is in our sights. Fire when ready.
Okay, that has taken out a huge chunk of our territory. And yeah.
Research complete.
Yeah, okay, we have absolute chaos. We have absolute chaos. So I don't honestly think there's any way we can really come back from this. It's like about the only thing I can think of is obviously if we merge all of our fleets together, we need some new physics research. Let's do some more shield hit points. So we have one fleet of 27,000, but we've got no shipyard. And oh my goodness, this is just... Okay, we have chaos.
Research complete.
So we've got one planet down here, and there's two big stations, but they're not going to do anything because we can't get through because the trappist system is controlled by the Obhars. Hey. Yeah, okay, so what could we potentially take as our last little bit? Okay, I think I'm gonna go for Colossus Project and open up the Planet Killers, although I'm not entirely sure on our capacity to really do anything with them. Let's build up a couple of shipyards and Fleet Academy. So we do admittedly have about 300 years left. We could potentially pull back a massive victory, but it would be incredibly difficult. So this population has 15% stability because it is, or it has been really ridiculously bombarded. So devastation 73%, but it is slowly ticking back up. So 68, 61, 51. So we still have our relic world. That's nice to see. So our economy is still holding okay, but whether we'll be able to do anything about it is another matter. Because I think we are now, yeah, we are equivalent to the birdiers. So anytime anyone kind of looks at us and sees a nice, soft, easy target, it's going to be iffy. Okay, apparently some people have been putting some crop circles on one of the planets that we are observing. So what is on the Senate floor? Moderate research sanctions. So this probably means that okay, either I'm not... Let me actually have a look. So nope, we're not on that. So it looks like because we are so reduced in power now that no one's really being able to do anything against us. So what are our storage limits? 45,000 for most things once again.
Intellectual booty.
Got that. And
They wish to speak with us.
oh no. Okay, the human diaspora wants us to become their vassal. And as far as I've experienced, this is basically, yeah, it is exceedingly hard to break out of being a vassal. So unfortunately, I think we will have to, yeah. So that is fanatical spiritualist. So that is fanatic xenophobe. That is egalitarian, militarist. Yeah, I mean, we could, if this had a bit more support, we could select this one and decide that, you know, we've been completely trounced. We'll go for xenophile rather than xenophobe. But unfortunately, the only ones that we can really go for are fanatical xenophobic or probably fanatical militarist. Oh no, we're not fanatical militarist, we just need to go for that one.
Technology secured.
Yep, we are. We have no options, so yeah, it's not like some other games where you have options. So declare war. Our overlord human diaspora does not allow us to declare war, so yeah. We are... Yep. There is no way we're going to be able to manage all of this. So I think we'll honestly just get to the year 2400 and say we are unfortunately done. Because we could research the Colossus project, but it's not really going to get us anything. And we have dropped down to number 10. Well, it was all going well. It was all indeed going well. And then we just got absolutely slaughtered on all sides. Offered vassalization, which if we had declined, we would honestly have been at the receiving end of a forced vassalization casus belli. Yeah. We're pretty much... This is pretty much over. So I've got about an hour left of the usual stream. So I will save this just in case we want to potentially come back to it. And exit to the menu, and I will get the... I think, indeed, I will get Project Zomboid set up. This is going to be a little bit tricky because I do not have it set up on Steam. So I need to go into the actual install folder and grab it. And obviously also... Oh no, I already had it set up as a game option, but I am going to need to change the resolution of it. So yes, that is a rather unfortunate end to the system and the situation. So where are my settings? So stream manager, and just edit the status. And okay, and let me just bring things back up. Stellaris, no. Project Zomboid, yes. Exit out of Stellaris. And there we go. Okay, so I will just kind of wait a little bit. And for people who aren't in the know, Project Zomboid is a game that's been in early access development for over a decade. It's been in early access for over a decade. There was a bit of time where they actually lost their source files because I think it was like on a laptop someone stole, so that wasn't too good. And they went quiet for a couple of years while they were developing build number 41, but due to that they have actually gotten quite a bit of popularity. We'll pass in, should help your mum, be right back. Yeah, no problem. So I've been playing this quite a bit. I've been fairly in depth in this. I keep dying because of the same silly mistakes, but we have a ton of mods available, including a couple that allow for a lot more spawn points. So let's go for Rosewood actually, and I've got a few presets saved. So we've got what I call an alternative 1 week later, which has a few different options. One of the other mods I have is proper zombies. Actually, before I do that, no, that wasn't the right one. Options. So proper zombies actually allows you to set different presets. So you've got crawlers, shamblers, fast shamblers, and sprinters. So I want something to be a little bit... So let's actually go... Let's say 30% will be fast shamblers. And we just scroll through all of the options. So 30, let's say 50, so that's 80. And then let's say 10 will be crawlers and 10 will be sprinters, which is going to be very interesting. Because in the game as it is normally, basically you have one type of zombie, as we'll go through here. So custom sandbox, let's do Rosewood as our spawning point. So normally, so you have sprinters, fast shamblers, shamblers, random, whereas proper zombies changes it up so you actually get multiple different types. So alternative 1 week later, and I've been testing with a few different options. What is this info button? Okay, like what on earth is that? Well, whatever it is, it's taking up some space. So let me just have a look. I've been playing around with a few different options for like traits and everything. So I have boosted this up a little bit by giving myself a few extra points to begin with. And let me see, I actually want to get rid of wakeful because I just find that a bit annoying. And let's get rid of dexterous, and let's actually save this as a different one because I've got so many iterations on all of this. Oh, okay, I forgot to turn the sound on. Whoops. And let's just randomize. Okay, yep, let's go with this person. So I will honestly try my best not to get too stressed out if I find a random zombie. But yes, fucking zombie time. So one of my friends that I've been showing all of this stuff to kind of commented, he's like, yeah, this just looks like the Sims one but with added zombies. I'm like, well, you're not wrong. So anyway, let's get started. And this is bad. We are a road in the middle of nowhere. We've got no weapons. And there's a bunch of zombies everywhere. This is probably the worst. Oh god, this is the worst spawn. Oh wait, no, there's a building here. There's a building here. It's a gas station. Gas station's going to be better than nothing. So who wants to take bets on how long we're actually going to be alive for? Because we have no weapons or anything like that. Let me just move that across. Okay. There we go. Okay, one zombie down. Let's pin this open. Okay, beta blockers. Mushroom soup, a map. You think we're going to last 10 minutes? That is ambitious of you. So we want to quickly read this. Even though we are on Riverside, it's still going to be good to know. So we'll grab this. Can I not empty it out? It doesn't look like it. Well, we'll take the beta blockers as well. And we'll wear the shoes. Because they are better than our sneakers. And our sneakers we will rip. And the same with this, just so we actually have a few makeshift bandages. Just to get started. So, part of what we really want to look out for... Oh, there's a couple of cars. And what we also want to really look out for is any zombies that seem to be sporting a weapon. Or a bag. Oh! Crap. I wasn't expecting that one to be a sprinter. I wasn't expecting... I wasn't expecting that one to be a sprinter. So yes, there is obviously going to be quite a lot of my focus paid onto the zombies, so I apologise if I don't immediately get back to people's comments. Okay, we can equip a wristwatch so we can tell what the time is. Anything else? There's nothing there. You have got empty bottles and a jacket. Okay, well let's wear that one. Come on, hurry up. Okay, that's good. And empty bottle. Yes, smashed bottle. There we go. So we have a smashed bottle and we can make a glass shiv. Okay. That gives us a weapon. It's fragile. It's fragile. But it is strong. So also what we are hoping for around here is also that one of these zombies has a car key, or we can find a car key on the ground, which is why I've got this one open. Come on. Gotcha. And we've got a digital watch. Okay, that's going to be better. So a digital watch, as opposed to a classic watch, will tell you the temperature as well as day, and there is an alarm set for this one, so we will turn that off because we don't want it going off in, who knows, 10 minutes time and drawing all the zombies around to us. So this is a fast shambler from the looks of it, and because I want to obviously, basically everything in this game has some kind of, where is it? So some kind of condition, and when that gets to 0, it breaks. So what I'm doing is I'm hoping and shoving over the zombies as much as I can. Yeah, I see you there, buddy. I just want to see. And pause. No key in the ignition, no key up here. We do have another map. Let's just grab that so we can actually see a couple of things. And we can also see here. So this is where we've spawned. So we obviously know we're in a gas station. Where else we are, we have no idea. And then we have Moldra and whatever the name of the other place was, March Ridge. There. Oh, that was the wrong key. But yes, I can see that there is a crawler. Come here. Come here. Gotcha. And he has a bag. Okay, he has a bag. So we want to equip that on our back. He also has a school bag, but that is slightly worse. Capacity of 15 and weight reduction of 60 versus what we have here, which is capacity of 18 and a weight reduction of 65. So that weight reduction is 65%. So what I want to do very quickly is we want to move all of these into the bag, because otherwise we are going to get quickly overwhelmed with everything that we're wanting to try and carry. So yep, we want a pen and some jeans, though that won't be overly useful unless we find some scissors, and the odds of finding that in here are who knows. So we have spawned in a gas station, which means that, oh goodness, that's a lot of zombies there. That's a lot of zombies there. Come on. So it's foggy, so we've got less vision. So we want to try and bait them back a bit. 3 zombies is just about okay to manage. Let's just have a look behind us. There's no one approaching us from that angle. So let's go. Okay, I think we can get this one. Let's go. Shove you over. Yep. And stomp. Okay, that's one down. And they do have a leather jacket. Very worn. But it's still going to be better than what we have. And of course, being on stream, I'm a lot more cautious than I would normally be. Just because I'm super aware of our situation. So we can wear the leather jacket, and that will give us a bit more protection. So we can see here, basically, the greener it is, the better it is. So we have a lot of protection up here, basically none on our hands or head. What else do you have that we can grab? And what else do you have anything of interest? You've got another duffel bag, which we will grab. Corned beef and chips, which are both very, very calorific. That is why, honestly, that is why I have proper zombies. Because if you... oh god. Yeah, so yeah, you do have some situations with proper zombies, is that you can and will have like just the standard shamblers, and then you will sometimes just have someone that runs across the screen at you, and that is can be very nerve-wracking. So you have a couple of interesting things. A stake. So I think we're fighting zombies here, not necessarily vampires. A school bag which just has a couple of pens in it. And nothing more. I can see you coming up. Come on. Fall over. There we go, okay. And you are... Okay, so what do these two have on them? Let's just quickly pause. Okay, so there is something in there. We've got another smashed bottle, which we will grab, because that will be another weapon that we could potentially get. Some more chips. Some cereal. Some ketchup. And another digital watch. So... And yes, let's grab the other duffel bag as well. Okay. Okay, extreme panic. I don't think I've honestly seen that moodlet before. Okay, denim shirt and baggy jeans. We'll take those as well as the nails. And we will wear the denim shirt and take some of the beta blockers. Just to kind of calm ourselves down, because there's a lot more zombies here than I was expecting. Thankfully with this shiv, if we manage to... Yep. Sneak up on a few of them. We can actually do a one-hit kill. There we go. And they seem to be pretty oblivious so far. Oh goodness. Okay, I need to... That wasn't what I wanted. Has my shiv broken? No, go. This is what happens. This is always what happens. Okay, we are bleeding pretty badly. We are bleeding pretty badly. Okay, I'm gonna try and shove you over. And then we are gonna try and break line of sight. No. Okay, apparently we were bleeding way too badly to do that. Survived for 3 hours, killed 21 zombies. Okay, well let's just roll up a new character. And it's just a flesh wound that will turn you into a mindless lumbering hulk. Yes, indeed. So we can see ourselves kind of shambling across here. Okay, this is not letting me actually roll up a new character just yet, but honestly that was probably like one of the worst starts I've ever seen. On a road, open, exposed. Anyway, okay, let's go back. Rosewood, let's try again. And let's just select the one that we were just doing. Randomize again. Have I ever tried Dwarf Fortress? I cannot recall if... Well, I know I downloaded it and tried it out a while ago, but I don't think I ever really got into it too much. The graphical version of it, I do have... do I have it on my wish list? Yes. So I do have it on my wish list. The graphical version of it. Whenever that is going to come out, who knows? But yes, I do know of it, and I've played 2/3 of the okay, no, I take it back. I take it back. This is a worse start. I take it back. This is a much, much worse start. And yeah, their estimated release date is relative, yes. But honestly, with all the other games I have, there's not too much of a fuss to it. Okay, so I'm going to do a walk to. Oh, okay, nope. We're dead again. We're dead again. Yeah, I don't think we're going to survive this. It's like, yeah, you're supposed to be kind of, okay, what's bleeding? Okay, we've been bitten, which is not good. I have a mod, which basically means that there are options for people to recover from being bitten and not turn into zombies, but being bitten straight off is not good in that regards. So yes, I'm not showcasing my capabilities and skills that great. Okay, and this has been lacerated. Okay, so we also want to probably grab the hoodie as well. Let's put the hood up. So we do have a bit more protection than what we just had, but it's still going to be tricky. So we've got a watch so we can tell the rough time. And we've got some canned corned beef, so nothing to actually open it with. So things have gotten quiet, and we are in the middle of a forest somewhere. Very much in the middle of a forest. So let me just do the walk to once again. This is going to help avoid getting cuts and scrapes, because the character is going to be taking the more optimal path through it, rather than us trying to force our way through. Yeah, I think honestly half of the appeal of at least watching Project Zomboid is just seeing everyone panic when they get completely surrounded by a bunch of zombies. I was seriously not expecting there to be that many. Okay, we've got a fence there which indicates some kind of house building, maybe? Honestly, I've never encountered a fence in the game without there being a house of some description somewhere. So if we get lucky... Getting foggy again. Okay, we've got something over here potentially. Now this may be... I may be recognising this. Or it may just be because it's a familiar area. But this feels like... this may be... Okay, there's a house over there. So this is not the place I was thinking of. But you know what? It's going to be more than good enough for us to start with. So, going to need to remove the bandage because we are already bleeding, and let's honestly just hope. Let's just hope, for one, there are no zombies around. Nope. Too bad on that. And two, that there is no alarm in the house. So front door is locked. Okay, 2 zombies there. So we'll actually come around to the side window. And... okay, there we go. So there's a zombie in there we can see. Oh, okay. I always forget. E will open it, and then press and hold E. No alarm. Okay, no alarm. Okay, this looks like a police officer. Yes. Okay, that's 2 down. There were 2 more. And we can see 3 more. Come on. Come on. I hate fighting in bathrooms. Okay, seeing as there are at least a couple of police zombies here, there should hopefully be some kind of weapon we can use. Come on. Come on. I see you. You're not going to get me. I see you. There we go. You're down. Okay, and I can hear someone banging at something. Oops. Hey, let you through. Come on, come on. Get to the ground. Come on. Okay, the thing is, I have no idea where they are, what they are doing. Thing is, there's more than one. Because they do not hammer on doors. Okay, right, there they are. Okay, so it's 3 crawlers. And they are doing that because they can't actually climb over the fence. Which is going to be good for us because we can get to them. Just obviously keep an eye out for any other zombies. Okay, 1 down. 2 down. 3 down. Okay, what do they have? They've got a little bit of a snack. You've got another jacket. And the last thing. Last one. You don't have anything worthwhile. So we will go back in. Unfortunately, because of all the zombies here, this is going to be absolute chaos when it comes to actually keeping the place clean, because they are going to attract an awful lot of flies and everything. So let's have a look here. So what do we have? So we've got a house key, which we will just generally take, and we want to craft a bunch of sheep ropes from everything. And I will just quickly favourite that so it doesn't get included. Okay, I saw a police something. A police deputy jacket. Which we want to take and wear. And the shoes as well. And we've got 2 duffel bags, which we'll take both once again. And baggy jeans. Yep, let's just wear those. Which surprisingly give exactly the same coverage benefits as like denim trousers do. Okay, so we've got a police bulletproof vest. Yes, we will wear that. And we've got a hand fork, which will be good for if and when we manage to do some kind of gardening, if at all. You don't have anything on you. You have some chili, canned chili, which I will take. And what do all of this absolute pile of zombies have? So yes, one trick I have learned is when you're looking at the inventory, pause the game. Because even though, this is modded, so I'm able to shuffle things around, it is still a benefit to be able to look into them and go, it's like, okay, I want X, Y, and Z from this one, and then this and that. So you can actually grab what you want. And some jeans. So you want to close that. Close that. And there's nothing. Okay. Just a standard book. And what's in this? Absolutely nothing. That's a disappointment. And close these curtains as well. Come on. Close the curtains. And we also want to put up... let me just bring up the crafting menu. We want to reclaim sheep from sheep rope. Now, I honestly cannot remember if this is a mod as well. But it allows me to like make sheet rope from clothing, and then I can turn the sheet rope back into just a general sheet. Then we can add that to the door, and we can close the curtains, and no zombies will be able to look in. Unfortunately, they'll still be able to see that we may necessarily or they could potentially still hear that we're around. So canned chili and canned corned beef go into the cupboard, and what else could probably go in there? Probably some of these bits of clothing as well. Unflavoured that and put it in, and the hand fork, and that CD for whatever it is. Okay, so we need a screwdriver to do the digital watch. We can get a kitchen knife as a weapon. Fork, spoon, empty bowl. Okay, nothing much there. So let's grab the kitchen knife. And that does mean, so long as it's not broken, we can actually open some of the canned food we have. Standard frozen food from the looks of it. And honestly, nothing else spectacular or of note. This is very much a small little area. So I did see some more houses down to the south. So for the moment, let's have a look. What is our temperature like? So we are pretty hot. We are wearing a fair few things that are probably making us fairly hot. And indeed, one of our shirts is getting pretty wet. So if we unequip some of these things and put them into our inventory, our bag, just so we have all of that. Okay, and I'm sure, didn't we have an empty bottle of some kind, or did I put that in here? Oh wait, we have a can opener up there anyway, so it doesn't matter. I swear we had an empty bottle. Or am I misremembering it? Either way, let's just eat that quickly. We need some food. And we have water and electricity, but we have no idea how long that is going to be for, because it can and will cut off at any moment. And the only time we will know is, well, when it actually cuts off. So let's try and clean up a bit, move some of the corpses out. So I do have settings changed so that for one, the corpses kind of decay and disappear on their own, but you don't really want them hanging around. And also I have an option where zombies do not respawn, so if you somehow miraculously manage to clear out the entire map, more won't spawn. And hooray, you've saved Kentucky. Let's grab another one. So I think we are okay for the moment, because I've not heard any other zombies around. And honestly, this is probably not a bad starting area, or starting house anyway. We've got some nearby that we've been able to see, and we were able to get in here without too much fuss. So we do need to rebandage ourselves. Now, do we have a saucepan? That is an important question. Do we have a saucepan? Or a... We've got an empty cooking pot. Okay, let's grab that. And fill that up. And hopefully this does work. We can turn the oven on. We can put the cooking pot in. And before we rebandage ourselves, we can clean a rag. Any discomfort, severe pain, unpleasantly hot. Yeah, admittedly that's probably because of the... Yeah, let's... I swear one of these was wearing a t-shirt. Okay, yeah, tank top. I know it's bloody, but it means we can probably take the hoodie off and see how our temperature is. I'm pretty sure I told you to wear the vest. Okay, you are wearing it. It's just almost identical to your skin colour. Okay, anyway, so yes, I was going to... So we've done all that, and hopefully, yes, we can disinfect. Which obviously means that there's less risk of infection and things going bad, but I think at least one of our injuries is already infected. So, who knows? I've just seen there we can actually rip up one of the, or the pair of sneakers and the... Okay, no, we can't do it with the denim shorts, but we can do it with the sneakers and create a few more rags that we can use because we have 3 injuries. They are being very, well, they are getting dirty very, very quickly. Unfortunately, we don't have any kind of sewing kit or anything, because I believe one of these is a laceration which is going to bleed like nothing else. Yep, there we go. Left upper arm has a laceration, and then the right upper arm is also a laceration. So I'm going to plonk that down here and pin it, and we want to turn this off, because otherwise that could potentially burn the house down, and I am not joking on that. That could potentially burn the house down. So what do we have? Okay, so we've got a barn, we've got a garage. Okay, I think that was just me walking through. I think that was honestly just me walking through the, let's see if the mailboxes have got anything. Just a newspaper, which is good for meaning or making sure you don't get bored, but is not what I'm looking for. Okay, window, will this open? This is a tool shed, yes. There we go. Close it. So we could actually hang out in here. Ooh. Okay, so we have someone around here who's a gun enthusiast. Or enthusiast. So what do we have in here? We have an absolute ton of things. Okay, this is good. So we've got 3 empty gas cans. We have a screwdriver. We have hammers. Got a cordless drill. Got a pipe wrench. Yes, okay, so this could be good. So let's actually add a sheet in, because I think I may honestly... Oh, no, that wasn't what I wanted to do. So yeah, sometimes on this you can click, there we go. You can click on the sheets or curtains and close it. And then sometimes it just opens it up because it needs to apparently be very, very specific in terms of... Okay, did we get a pen? No, we did not. So we can see we started over here and now we're over here. So we do have some civilization around. Okay, so we have, I think this is a charcoal grill here, which is good. So add fuel, yes, yes. Okay, that is a barbecue, a charcoal one, which is good, because that will just work on any kind of paper or... Oh, okay, that didn't work. Is this going to be open? Of course not. Can we open this one? Yes, we can. Fingers crossed there's not going to be an alarm. No alarm. And there are bandages. Bandages and vitamins. Okay, adhesive bandages are worse than regular bandages, but they're better than nothing at all. And doubly so if you can get them sterilised, because that will be even better. Okay, books, books, books. What do you have? Well, you've got a VHS as well, so this place has a TV. We've got foraging for beginners and first aid for beginners. We've got a CD player. We've got a woodcraft episode. So, oh. So we need one sheet there. We've got some curtains over here. Let's actually... This is habit for me. Every single house I go into, like, are there curtains? If yes, close them all. If no, do you have any sheet rope you can craft? Or have in your inventory and put those over the doors and windows? If yes, put them on. So what does this place have in terms of ice cream? This place has got ice cream and chocolate. And those are two of the foods that actually help. Okay, this one's got rolling pin, frying pin. Much better. Okay, nothing in the oven or microwave. And let's actually just see. Okay, no zombies. And that doesn't have anything. Let's just turn off the lights. That is another habit. I come in here and turn off all of the lights for everything. Okay, and let's put another sheet down. Okay. And lock that door. So we are at least a little bit secure here. So we have a bunch of different foods. So let's actually see if we can start cooking a few things. Cereal, chocolates. I'm not sure we can make too much. Oh, close those curtains as well, just to make sure we don't have anyone popping in that we don't want joining us. Okay, nope, we don't have a roasting tin, so we will just need to turn the oven on and chuck the pork chop in. And while we do that, or while we're waiting for that, let's remove this. And let's grab one of these cooking pots. Oh, I always forget you can kind of walk into... There we go, clean rag, all of them. Fill, and then the empty cooking pot. Oh. Yes, this is always a little bit nerve-wracking when you come through and you get started, because you can never tell quite what's going to happen around. Generally, I do tend to last at least a couple of days if I am not like immediately assaulted like I was earlier. Okay, so we want to just speed this up a little bit. So that is cooked. So that does reduce our unhappiness a little bit. And then once that is done... Okay, apparently I shouldn't have actually taken the bandage off. Whoops. We want to sterilise the bandage. And probably put that on our left forearm, because that is the one that is already infected, and unfortunately we haven't got any disinfectant or anything, so we are just going to have to let it run its course. I don't think... Oh, we don't have any antibiotics that I know of. But anyway, let's put a sterilised bandage on that, because that has the highest like kind of health options. Let's turn that off. And let's place that on top just so we know. And so severe pain, discomfort and agitated. But other than that, we are okay. We've got vitamins, which will help us from stop us from feeling a bit drowsy. What we want to grab is these two books and this episode of Woodcraft. And probably that pencil as well, just so we can mark a few things down. Yes, okay, I was hoping. Okay, let's turn onto the news and just see what's going on. So let's sit on the ground. Let's see what's been going on in the world outside Knox County. So General McGrew has just finished speaking. Yeah. Oh, it's always good when your drink goes down. Your drink goes down the wrong hole and you have a coughing fit. Anyway, so yes. There's a fair bit of lore and such around all of these events going on. As for the moment, we want to basically wait until 6 p.m. Drinking skill level -1. Yes, yes. Okay, so anyway, at 6 a.m., midday, and 6 p.m., there are skill classes on the TV. Excuse me, I'm going to cough again. Yeah, drinking skill -1. So unfortunately, if we actually had a okay, so we've up to level 2 of carpentry. We're not quite going to get to level 3, but so like I was saying, 6 a.m., midday, and 6 p.m. you have skill lessons on the Life and Living channel. I think it's the 6 a.m. one gives you cooking skill, the midday one gives you woodcraft, and then the 6 p.m. one does farming, fishing, trapping, or foraging. One of the four, not all at the same time. And with one of the recent updates, I'm not quite sure if it's the version 41 or not, but they added in VHS tapes, which means that even if you miss the episodes, you can still watch them and get the skills. So what we want to do, let's just tune into, let's go back to Triple N, and let's just quickly read these. So I do also have a mod which rapidly increases the reading rate, because I just found that so ridiculously slow. It was unbelievable. So if you ever play this game and see that my character is reading ridiculously fast, let me just tell you, it's not just because of the fast reader trait, it is modded as well. So my character is quite a bit of a fast reader to begin with, but also obviously far faster because of the mod. So anyway, all of these skill books give you a multiplier for different skill levels. So the beginning one gives you a multiplier for the level 1 and 2 skill. Then you have like volume 2, volume 3, volume 4, and then like or advanced and expert. Apparently Triple N is being quite quiet. Let's wait to finish reading that book and check in with WBLN news. Read the first aid book and just speed things up. Okay, this is the same thing that we saw on the other news report, so that is just reading the same thing. Okay, there we go, and we want to tune into Life and Living, and there we go. So we've got woodcraft on. That is a bit early, actually. It's not usually on until 6:30. Oh well, I'm not going to complain. We don't have to necessarily sit here and listen to it. We can, so long as we can still hear it indicated by obviously all the text, then we will gain the skill even if we're doing something else. So we can do multiple things at the same time. Like I could be here like reading a regular book to get rid of stress and boredom. I could be reading a skill book like one of these to get the bonuses up, or I could be doing like eating food or doing a bit of carpentry. So there we go. We've got that, and we are kind of almost 3.5, almost at 3.5 skill points, which is good because a fair few things you can't actually get until the higher levels. And one other thing that I like is that there are advertisements and such about some of the local facilities. So it's like, I love this one. Oh, okay, no. Wok and rolls, but there's one that is also apparently a like traditional British pub kind of thing. And then it's advertising all of these foods. And then it kind of says about something that is decidedly un-British. So anyway, we want to drink. I did give myself the high thirst as a negative trait. So that is, like, my character's going to need to drink more than the usual one. But I don't think we have any drinks. Nope, so we've just got ice cream there. Now, do I want to go and investigate? I think I do. Oh, wait, no. Turn back on. There we go. Okay, got it. I thought I was going to miss that. Okay, I thought I was going to miss that. So here we go. We can see that we're getting some fishing skill, and usually the first episode is enough to get a first skill point. If you've managed to get lucky enough to find a book, it's usually enough for 2. Beyond that, then it's a bit more tricky. So is there anything around here? Well, we haven't seen this house. And apparently we are still a bit hot, potentially from the infection. Let's actually unequip. Nothing in there. Have a quick look. I can hear at least one zombie. Let's just... Yep, there we go. And thankfully I was kind of expecting that jump scare. Okay, that's not going to open. So some of these times you obviously will find a window that just will not open in under any circumstances. So what I usually do is I try and go around and check them all. Fingers crossed for no alarm. No alarm. Okay, and we want to get our knife out. So we can see here, as soon as the other hand goes up, you can do a one-hit kill. Unfortunately, it only seems to be... Okay, and that apparently got stuck in her. That only appears to be like these short, sharp ones. So there are some that I've seen that won't actually work. Okay, we've got a couple more bandages and some painkillers. That'll be good because we will need to take some painkillers to actually sleep. Let's go in here. Anything in the wardrobe? A pair of denim jeans, which we'll once again take. A pencil and a couple of newspapers. Don't want to worry about that. What is available here? We've got a pot of stew. We'll grab that. And then... Okay, I'm pretty sure we have a baking pan back there. We'll grab a kitchen knife and the roasting pan. I swear I can hear a zombie growling. I swear I can hear a zombie growling. Okay, we can't take really the cooking pots. Okay. That is going to be a lot of food. So we want to prioritise the things which have the highest calorific values, which are those items. So corned beef and chili. Grab those. And what's in the fridge? Anything that we particularly want to have. The hams are tempting. Honestly, I'm just going to grab all of this because we can quickly run it back to where we are. There we go. So it is going to weigh us down a bit. And we do also have all of these magazines. So once again, grab and go. No. I always do that. I always do that. Okay, we don't need to crouch anymore. Running or jogging is a bit risky because it obviously can attract the zombies. But we seem to be fine for the moment, and we're actually surviving for longer than I was expecting, which means that we are probably going to have a situation where we die very, very soon. So anyway, banana thing and the zucchini into here, and we had a couple of things, pickles and sausage, which I'm actually going to put in the freezer just to keep that fresher for a bit longer. Then we'd also have a pot of stew. We've got some canned tuna and then ham, minced meat, all of these things will go into the freezer, and we will. Okay, where are they? So baking trays, yes, I thought so. We didn't have that. We already had a muffin tray, oh well. And a roasting pan, so that will give us some more cooking options. So the roasting pan was the one that I was trying to look for earlier, because there are quite a lot of things that you can honestly just pop into a roasting pan, and it will cook up some decent things. And of course, amusingly, at least to me, I kind of have more, I think more about what I'm going to cook for my character in this game than I actually do in real life sometimes. Okay, so I think I'm going to go for another 20 minutes and just get everything sorted out, and then we will wrap it up, and hopefully our character will not die. He will not die. So I'm putting the pot of water in once again to cook up. So we want... okay, we don't actually have a sterilised bandage anymore. Come on. Okay, there we go. And yes, hooray for not dying indeed. Honestly, I think the one at the petrol station was probably the quickest I've died, mainly because I was just not expecting so many zombies to be there. And while we're waiting for that to cook, we will drink the beer. There is a reason for this. I'm not just wanting to get drunk, and yes, you can get drunk in the game. You can see here we've got, we had momentarily a tipsy moodlet or moodle, so that can now be repurposed as a water bottle and will stop us from complaining about not having anything to drink. This stew is almost done. Okay, there we go, so we'll grab that. And one other thing we probably want are a couple of bowls. Let's just eat all of this. I'm not quite sure that's how you're meant to eat stew, but it's better than the previous character I had, where they basically seem to just upturn the entire pot onto their head, which I suppose is a little bit better. Okay, so what else do we have that we can put away? Nothing much, because I want to keep all of those around. We've got sterilised bandages and sterilised rags. Let's just see if we can sterilise that or disinfect that one last bandage. No, we can't. So we'll just clean it for now. And then put that in our bag, which is getting pretty heavy. We need to consider where we're going to be putting things. And yeah, so let's head to bed. Unfortunately, we don't have a fancy digital watch, so we can't set an alarm. So this means we're going to be missing the morning cooking show. Yeah, that also happens at times, by the way. That also does happen at times where you hear random gunshots, people screaming and such. Those are or meta events. So what we could actually probably do, put some of these in here. So I'll actually move the hoodie across as well, because some of these things do give some like scratch and bite defense, but I want to kind of keep it for some of the better things. So let's see, does that replace our t-shirt or tank top, or does it go over it? It goes over it, so we do have a bit of bite and scratch defense with that on. And it is 3:30 in the morning. And let's see, what can we potentially cook up? Come on, scroll to the top. Let's open corned beef, potatoes, and tomatoes. Yeah, we can see here that we've now got options to do a roast and prepare a stir fry. So I was going to say, I don't quite know why this is here twice, but one's a griddle pan and one's a frying pan. So we could put the corned beef in. Some of the canned potato. And some of the canned tomato. And if we go back down here, yep, okay, we do have that in our inventory. So now we can also add in a zucchini. And a bit of salt, just to get it a bit of flavour, although the corned beef is probably going to have an absolute ton of salt in it anyway. So that's done, and once again, we can turn this on, put that in. And we can put the empty tin cans over here. And the opened can corned beef into the fridge. And yeah, I always tend to keep ice cream for emergency situations. Like when a character's getting fairly depressed, or if I start with the like underweight trait, as soon as I find ice cream, I just start shoveling it in. So there we go, disinfect our bandages, and so long as we just keep on doing that, we should be okay in terms of infections and such. Let's have a look at this, speed it up a little bit. There we go, we can grab that. Yeah, so we are getting a bit queasy because we're a bit ill. So let's just eat all of this. So hunger, thirst, boredom and unhappiness all go down, which is good. The lower they are, the better for us. And hey, we didn't leave anything. We didn't have anything left over. We could just do that. Move the bandages across once again. How is the water bottle? Doing fine. So we will put the TV on just so we can make sure we don't miss any life and living. And yes, I can sit down in this chair and we can start reading some of these magazines. So some of these may be modded, I can't quite remember. We've got a herbalist's guide, which unfortunately, despite the description, it only means that we'll be able to identify poisonous mushrooms and berries from normal ones. Metalwork magazine to make metal fences. Electronics magazine to make a timer and add a timer. And then a couple of smithing magazines, so make hammer, nails, doorknob, hinge, blah 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 blah, and a smithing magazine to make letter opener, paper clips, and scissors. So let's just read all of these. And wait until 6 o'clock, where we have the option for, like I said, this should be the cooking channel. Let's just move that across again. And so yeah, we have Volume 1 Beginners, Volume 2 Intermediates, Volume 3 Advanced, Volume 4 Expert, and then Volume 5 is like the top level one. And let's just sit down. So, like I said, this should be the cooking channel and we should be able to get up to at least level 1. Yep, there we go. Okay, and what's this talking about? Okay, this is just basically someone saying that, yeah, this is a fine place to live. Vote for me, vote for progress. So, once again, we will turn that off. And let's actually get our map out and start marking things. As you know, we have our house here. That has been cleared out. There were tools here. And we did have some things over here, but I think we could probably just mark that as done. Once again, this is a slight mod, so some of these icons have been added by that rather than are in the game itself. That door is locked, and we also have a bit of fog coming in, which is potentially good for us, because that means zombies potentially have a shorter or sight radius of us. Fortunately, we don't have any foraging skills, so there's no point trying to look around for anything, at least not for the time being. So fencing. And this looks like a little bit of farming area. Unfortunately, it's only got one level of fencing, so it's not going to be great against zombies. And the one thing I always feel guilty about is we always see all these little dog houses around that has absolutely nothing in it. Like, we always see these little dog houses around and dog food. Like, we do occasionally see like cat food and or cat toys, but it's like we don't actually have any of the animals around, which, yeah, they're still working on it. They're hopefully going to be... Oh, okay, this door's open. No alarm. Okay, good. Good. No alarm. Not really anything of too much interest in the fridge freezer, where we do have some pasta, pancake mix, chocolate, cocoa powder. Some bread. Yes, we need that. Okay, let's grab all of these. Do we need anything from here? Nope, we do not. Canned chili, corned beef, peas and tuna. Yeah, we can see here we've got the dog food, which you can eat. You can actually eat. It does satiate your hunger, but it does make you upset. It does make you a little bit upset. So yes, Hoofkin's bad cat face, yes, unfortunately. Though I'm not quite sure I'd want to see little kitties and puppies around in the zombie apocalypse. And there is something on top Okay, that just looks like some regular standard pasta. What do we have here? We've got some fresh bread. We don't want the slices because we don't want to eat those. And we have a bookcase. So what does this one have? So we have athletics level 1. Yes. Electricity volume 1 we don't need because of the traits I picked when we started. We already are at level 2. We can get trapping level 1, stealth volume 1, and then there's also foraging volume 2. I will take all of those. And over here we have fishing level 1, which is going to be okay for the beginning, tailoring level 1, and mechanics level 2. So yes, we will take all of those as well. And what's in here? That's going to the upstairs. Actually turn that off. And anything in here? Bandage, beta blockers, soap and vitamins. I can hear zombies again. I'm pretty sure I can hear them. Or that may just be kind of like general growling soundtrack noises. Anything in the washer dryer? No, but this could be a good place to set up the next base. We've got bleach up here. Yeah, you can drink the bleach, by the way. It's not a good thing to do. Well, I mean, okay, if you want to live, it's not a good thing to do. Okay, so there's nothing else in there. And there's not really anything in there. So let's head upstairs and see what's around. Some things. Oh, okay, that's in the bathroom. That tends to be a little bit of a weird thing. Sometimes if there are things on cabinets and countertops, it will seem like it's in the opposite room. So antidepressants, bandage and soap. And I'll take the sheet and put that down on the window downstairs. We have a pipe wrench, soap, vitamins and a sheet. And on top we have foundation and toothpaste. In here, nothing much. We can see evidence of or more evidence of a dog by the leash available there. And in here, this is probably going to be a good bedroom because it is nice and small. We've got some earbuds. You know, thinking about it, if this is going to be our next base, I need to stop taking things from here and start actually placing it down. Okay, so turn that off. Turn that off. Actually, this may be a better one because it has a TV in it. It doesn't have a VCR player. Who here is old enough to remember VCR players? So anyway, this could be a good one because just by the fact that it has a TV, it's like if we could bring up a mini fridge and such, it could be useful. We could kind of just stay there with a little microwave. Okay, anything here? Nope and nope. So this could be a nice little base. Let's just make a note of it. Let's put a house and a question mark. Just because it's a maybe. I mean, it's 2 floors. It's got plenty of space. Like, there are obviously a couple of weaknesses around. Like, for instance, the fact that there are 3 doors in, so we'd really have to barricade it all up. Okay, and... okay, I think I'm going to make it to the next house, have a look around, and then that is where we are going to... okay, that's a road. That's a road, so we need to be going up. Don't run. Do not run. But yeah. We could do some attempts at foraging. Oh, there actually is something here. As well as a zombie. You've got boots. Yes, I will take those. Thank you very much. And also the denim shirt. I will take that. There we go. Those are going to be a lot better defences for us. Canned spaghetti bolognese. Why not? And enable search mode. Oh. Pick up unknown item. So what have we got here? 2 berries. So we have no idea what those actually are. We have no idea if they're going to be good, bad. Because yes, you can pick up random berries. They can be edible or they can be poisonous. And there was something around here. There we go. So foraging, pick up unknown item. Plastic cup, that's not useful game. That is not useful. Oh, okay, and we've got a car wreck here. So unfortunately, when you see this, it's not going to be that useful. I can hear you. I can't see you. There you are. Come on. There we go. Okay. Unfortunately, I need to hop over the fence, but it's a good thing I did because there are some leather gloves here, which gives us some more bite and scratch defense on our hands. So anyway, I was saying, when you get to car wrecks like this, it is basically useless because you cannot drive them whatsoever. I say that, I can actually have a look in this one. Nope. That is not what you want to see. Like, it's got a full tank of gas. So if we went back to the kind of storage lot that we found, we could siphon the gas out of this one, but otherwise it's not going to be that useful. And apparently this is not going to be that useful either because it is just a barn. When I say that, you could have some gardening supplies in it, who knows? Nope, just 2 zombies. 2 zombies who don't notice me. Oh, no, no, no. This is what happens. This is what happens. I can't get out. I can't get out. Oh, no, 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 no. Well. Well, I was just about to finish anyway. So that has been a Project Zomboid. This has been an unsuccessful stream in terms of actually getting to achieve what I wanted to achieve, which was Stellaris. We completely failed at becoming the Galactic crisis. Project Zomboid, we failed at surviving for more than a day or so. But that is just the way things go sometimes with strategy and roguelike games. So, I need to obviously have a look and think about what game we're going to be streaming on Tuesday. I think I am going to actually do a bit of City Skylines, and I may play ahead a bit and get our airport done a bit further. Or it may just be that we continue on from our last episode. Who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. Hoofkins, failing is fun. Yeah, sometimes. When you can avoid making the same mistakes. So anyway, let's just quit to menu. And yeah. I think I will say thank you to people who've been popping in and watching the stream, as it's been not quite what I anticipated to do, but hey, I got to show off my new avatar. I got to get it all working, and I can now have the confidence to go forwards and progress and make my avatar more detailed and add in all the little things that I want. New avatar is swanky, thank you indeed, Hoofkins. Honestly, the way I did it, it was such a pain, and the setup I've got now is 10 times easier. It is honestly just ridiculous sometimes, but I'm going to be potentially, well, I say potentially, I'm going to be potentially redoing my hair, maybe give myself some glasses back, and I'm going to be doing accessories and more clothing, and we'll just have to see how it goes, but at least for the time being, I'm happy with how this one looks as a kind of progression. So going from the chibi 2D avatar that I was previously using to this nice 3D one to potentially even more details. We'll just have to wait and see if I can actually manage to get everything configured and rigged. But yes, thank you to everyone who's popped by. Thank you to everyone who's come in and had a bit of a chat. And hopefully people will be back on Tuesday with maybe some cities, skylines, and then next Saturday, the one that I'm really looking forward to, Crusader Kings 3 with the Royal Court. Yeah, Upasin and Hoofkins, thank you very much for stopping by and chatting, and I hope you have a great rest of the weekend. So I will say bye-bye for now, and see people on Tuesday.